kindly listen the instructions what we are about the program of this day. We are going to start with an inaugural session. The inaugural session, it will start about 10 a.m. So it depends upon the parents. Still they are on the way. We don't want to miss any one of them since they are traveling from very far place. I request the parents and students, still those who are on the way, please kindly come fast and take your seats. We have to start the program on time. Security guards, கொஞ்சம் ஹெல்ப் பண்ணுங்க. இந்த பக்கம் பேல் அனுப்பிடுங்க, ரைட் சைட் பேல் அனுப்பிடுங்க. Okay. Dear parents, the first session is an inaugural session. It starts at 10 a.m. It will go about another 1 hour, where our chancellor and management representatives, they will address the gathering along with the guest, one guest from alumni, other guest from an industry. They will be addressing about during the inaugural session. After 11 a.m., you will be having academic session. So the academic session, it will start with the school level introduction by the various deans and HODs, and they will go one by one. The first one is Dean Academic. He will explain about the academic details, what are the about the curriculum and all other things. Then examination system, our controller of examination, they will speak. Then placement details, our director career development cell, he will address. Then online support. What are the online support we are providing for both the students and the parents? The parents, you can sit in your place and you can monitor the attendance, marks, whatever the progress of your ward in your parent login itself. All these details we are going to share here. So we seek your kind attention during this session. And international relations, Director International Relation will speak about the MOUs and what are the other abroad opportunities. So around 12:30, we will break for lunch. Then at 2 o'clock, we are going to speak about the various other facilities like hostel facilities addressed by Director Men's Hostel and Ladies Hostel. Then we will be having a sports facility. Director Physical Education will explain about it. Then library facilities by Director Library and Innovation Cell and IPR Cell. So they will explain about the property rights and Innovation Cell details. At 3:30 p.m. we will be having address by the Director Student Welfare and other student welfare activities. At 4 o'clock, you are requested to go and meet a proctor, a mentor, a faculty who is allotted for each student. So you have to go and report to the proctor. Hello? So this is an schedule of this day. I humbly request all the respected parents kindly be dedicated for this day for your own ward. You people, you have taken a lot of effort to get admission in VIT and you have succeeded in that. So I request all the parents, please kindly spend a day in our campus along with your child and see what are the facilities and the process, how it goes. Because most of you are travel from quite long place, we came to know that. So with a comfortable mindset, kindly be here till up to 5:30 or 6 o'clock today after completion of your proctor visit and other things. So I will explain about the facilities what we have provided in this ground. On my left hand side, food stalls are there. It doesn't mean that at any time you can go. During a lunch time, we advise you to go because otherwise you will be miss the session here. So food stalls are available on my left hand side and restrooms for ladies on my left hand side is there. On both corner, restrooms are there. On my right, we have a restroom for gents. At the back of this ground, we have counters for bankers. So the people, those who are going to offer educational loan or any other banking information you want to get, we have nearly 4 to 5 bankers are there, Indian Bank and ICC, HDFC, like that. On my right hand side, we can see help desk is there regarding your hostel information or academic information, whatever it is. So help desk is there at back, and we have a first aid center also. If you need any medical assistance, you can approach that. So if anything is required, please kindly put up your request in the help desk. We will get and we will address at the earliest as per our level best. So we wish you all the very best for this day to enjoy with your academic session as well as the inaugural session. Thank you so much. I request the school deans and supporting deans kindly come and take your seats on the dais.
Discover my true self. I have achieved beyond my expectations, yet I know that there is so much more to conquer.
The students of VIT aim not only for excellence but also for perfection. From finishing an assignment to developing a complicated project, our university instills the ambition to chase perfection in every small thing we do.
The fully flexible credit system at VIT gives me the opportunity to learn at my own pace.
Good morning, everyone. Let us welcome this new beginning with the invocation song. Kindly raise for the same.
மடந்தை கெழிலொழுகும் சீராரும் வதனமென திகழ்பரத கண்டமிதில் தெக்கணமும் அதிர்ச்சிறந்த திராவிடனர் திருநாடும் தக்க சிறு பிறை நுதலும் தரித்தனரும் திலகமுமே அத்திலக வாசனை போல் அனைத்துலகும் இன்பமுற எத்திசையும் புகழ் மணக்க இருந்த பெரும் தமிழனங்கே தமிழனங்கே உன் சீரிலமை திறம்பியந்து செயல் மறந்து வாழ்த்துதுமே வாழ்த்துதுமே வாழ்த்துதுமே.
Thank you all. Now, I request our registrar, Dr. T. Jayabharati, to welcome and introduce the dignitaries.
Esteemed Chancellor, beloved Vice President, Dr. Sekhar Viswanathan, Chief Guest, Ms. Archana Ramanakumar, Guest of Honor, Mr. Rajat Pandey, Vice Chancellor, Dr. Kanchana Bhaskaran, Pro Vice Chancellor, Dr. Parthasarathi Malik, Deans and Directors, faculty colleagues, most important of all, dear students, parents, and others, good morning and welcome to VIT. I congratulate all of you students on getting admission into the top-rated private engineering institution in India. What you do in the next 4 years here is going to decide what you will do for the rest of your life. Next, I congratulate the parents for choosing VIT out of all the thousands of technical institutions in India. I believe that your coming here to us for education is the best decision of your life for your children. Proof of this is the more than 1 lakh alumni of VIT well settled in life all over the world. My special welcome to our chief guest, Ms. Archana Ramanakumar, Senior Vice President and Global Head of Industry Solutions, Cognizant. My special welcome also to our guest of honor, Mr. Rajat Pandey, Best Performing IAS Officer of Gujarat State, who is our alumnus. Now, it is my proud privilege to introduce the esteemed leadership team of our institution. First and foremost, we all have gathered here for this occasion solely due to our beloved Chancellor, Dr. G. Viswanathan. Sir, please greet our parents and students, sir. You may be aware that our Chancellor is also the founder of our institution, which was established in the year 1984. He is a lawyer by education and was a very successful politician, but he became an educationist by choice. We started as a small college with just 180 students and 3 branches. That we are now an institution with 5 campuses and more than 1 lakh students and a top engineering institution in India is a testimony to our founder, Chancellor's visionary leadership. Next, let me introduce our Vice President, Dr. Sekhar Viswanathan. Dr. Sekhar has more than 30 years of diverse experience, including in industry and higher education administration. Our innovations like FFCS, SAP, and CAL are all his brainchildren. Next, our Vice Chancellor, Dr. Kanchana Bhaskaran, comes with the rich experience of working in the industry besides teaching and research. Next, Let me introduce our Pro Vice Chancellor, Dr. Parthasarathi Malik. All our faculty and staff work under his able leadership. Next, let me introduce to you all the deans of the schools in which you will study. Dr. Jasmine P. Priyadarshini is the Dean of the School of Electronics Engineering or SENS. Dr. Kuppan is the Dean of the School of Mechanical Engineering or SMEC. Dr. Saravana Kumar is the Dean of the School of Civil Engineering or SCE. Dr. Velu is the Dean of the School of Chemical Engineering or SCHEME. Dr. Sunita is the Dean of the School of Biosciences and Technology or SBST. Dr. Geeta Manivasagam is the Dean of the School of Healthcare Science and Engineering or SHINE. The BTech program in Health Sciences and Technology is offered by Science. Next, let me introduce the other heads of our institution. Dr. Sivasankaran is our Assistant Director, Admissions. Dr. Anthony Xavier is our Dean, Academics. Dr. Sivabalan S. is our Controller of Examinations. Dr. Samuel Rajkumar is our Director, Career Development Center. Dr. Vijay Kumar is our Director, Software Development Cell. Dr. Mohana Sundaram is our Director, Men's Hostels. Dr. Nirmala GS is our Director, Ladies Hostels. Dr. Mangayar Karasi Arun is our Director, Physical Education. Dr. Naiju CD is our Director, Students Welfare. Dr. V. Ramesh is our Director, Central Library. With this, I conclude my address by welcoming you all once again and wishing you all a happy learning. Thank you.
Thank you for your warm welcome, ma'am. As a token of our appreciation, we would now like to honor our esteemed guests. May I humbly request our Chancellor to kindly do the honors to our guests. Ms. Archana Ramanakumar. Welcome to VIT, ma'am. And Mr. Rajat Pandey. Welcome to VIT, sir. Now, I would humbly request our Vice President, Dr. Shekhar Vishwanathan, to address the gathering. Sir.
Good morning, everyone. May I kindly request all the parents to kindly get up for a minute? All the parents only. Good. It's a huge number. Let's give a big round of applause to the heroes of the day. Kindly be seated. Kindly be seated. I join our registrar madam in welcoming all of you to VIT. Before I start, I want to understand a small thing here. How many of you know a current VITN or a past VITN? Please raise your hand. How many of you know a VITN? Wow, please. It's a huge number. So it's called word of mouth, right? That's how VIT has become one of the most sought after institutions in the country. So, students from various parts of the country and some from abroad are joining here today. I want us to do a small fun exercise, just the students alone. Just close your eyes for 5 seconds. Just close your eyes for 5 seconds and think where you will be 10 years from now. Where are you going to be 10 years from now? right? So, one of the key things you do on your day one is to set your goals. Where am I going to be 10 years from now? So for you to set your goals, you need to understand what are all the options you have. Now at VIT, we want you to think of at least one of the three goals. One is, after your graduation, work for a great company like Cognizant or any other such great company, or go for higher education in a great institution like Stanford or MIT or Berkeley, or start something on your own, become an entrepreneur. These are the three graduation outcomes which we work on, which we want you to think. You know, it's very important that you set your goal so that you can achieve it soon. And it's important that you stay focused. How many of you watch soccer, World Cup soccer? Please raise your hand, students. Okay. You all know Lionel Messi, right? So imagine it's World Cup final, Argentina versus Brazil, and Messi gets the ball and starts going towards the goal post. Imagine the entire world is watching him. What happens if he turns around and then starts posing for photographs? Right? There will be thousands of flash bulbs. If he stops and starts watching the posing for photograph, what happens? Right? You got to stay focused. You are here for a mission. You have a goal to achieve, so you need to stay focused, because in this next 4 years, there will be many distractions. In this age group, when you are entering 17, 18, going up to 21, 22, there will be many distractions. Don't fall for those distractions. Stay focused on your goal. Hit the goal. And I'm sure you will come out great in your life. I would compare VIT to River Ganga, Mother Ganga. It's a river flowing with opportunities, plenty of opportunities. Whether you come there with a teaspoon to take the water, or with a bucket, or with a tanker, lorry tanker, and pump the water out, it's all up to you. The opportunities are flowing. I want you to take advantage of these opportunities. I'm sure Cognizant Senior VP will talk about it, but as employers, the expectation of graduates is very high, especially in the day of artificial intelligence. What is going to be the future? I know nobody has the crystal ball, magic ball to predict, but there are a few predictions we can do. But fundamentally, all the employers want you to apply the fundamentals. So you need to be strong in the fundamentals when you learn here, and should be able to apply. All of you are going to be engineers. You should be able to apply the fundamentals which you learn. So that's called higher order thinking. That's what we are aiming to do at VIT. Because in your school, it's a different story. A lot of it would be spoon feeding. This is the most important question you will get in your board exam. Please study this. And this is the entrance exam coaching and all that. But that's not how a university system works. There's a paradigm shift. You need to be focused on learning the bigger picture. You need to ask the question to the professor. And one more point which I wanted to mention today is about social media. Right? Many of the teenagers, or even people in their 20s and 30s, have become addicts of social media. They're always on the phone, watching sometimes irrelevant, reels and shorts and all that. Imagine how much time can be saved if you put that time to productive use. There are many good things on the net. How many of you have LinkedIn account? Please raise your hand. I'm glad to see many hands going up. Please, the power of professional network, not just your social network, the power of professional network. Your network is your net worth. So I want each and every one of you, as you attend seminars and conferences in the next 4 years, go and talk to the guests, go and talk to the industry people or the professors who are visiting you. Make the professional connection. I'm sure your network will help you throughout your life. And I also want to mention about the peer pressure. You know, there is sometimes negative peer pressure when you go through this age group of late teens, where somebody might come and say, oh, come on, let's go and have a smoke or a drink or anything else, right? So as students, you should be strong. You should be like fire. Nobody can approach you. You should be strong enough to say no. It's a very powerful word. No is a very powerful word. You should be strong enough to say no to such bad habits. Because at VIT, we do not tolerate any kind of indiscipline. So I want to mention here that, you got to stay strong, and if you stay strong, VIT is there as a launch pad. You'll take off very well into the skies. VIT's success is based on your success. We cannot spell success without you. Remember, once a VITian, always a VITian. Thank you.
Thank you for your impactful address, sir. Now, I request our Vice Chancellor, Dr. Kanchana Bhaskaran, to felicitate the gathering. Ma'am, please.
Good morning, all. It's a great day for all the parents and the students who are joining us today. Honorable Chancellor, sir, respected Vice President, the Chief Guest, Mrs. Archana Ramanakumar, Senior Vice President of Chennai Center Head Cognizant Division, and Dr. Rajit Pandey, Senior Consultant of Nordic Innovators from Copenhagen, Denmark, who happens to be our alumni also, who passed out in 2012 batch, the Pro-Vice Chancellor, the Registrar, all the Deans, Directors on the dais and HODs of the dais and all the faculty members, and particularly the parents and all the students who are here, who have joined us today. Congratulations. I join others in congratulating you to have made it into the journey along with VIT for the next 4 years and more to come. This is a first stepping step. It is going to be the 4-year journey that is going to be challenging you, guide you, and it will inspire you also, and it will transform you into a great, very productive citizen. And students from electronics, mechanical, chemical, biotechnology, and civil engineering have all joined here today. And as an engineer, you are going to be attaining the power to create, build solutions, and that is going to be improving, transforming the lives of everyone on the earth. As such, engineering is not just about studying for the examination or analyzing things, equations, instruments, and the use of machines and all. It is about thinking very critically what is needed for the society at large and creating ethically at it and building all the things with so much of responsibility that it is going to be creating only positive impact on the whole earth. We have got to have that in mind. You have several opportunities, as our Vice President already told you, in the institute, in the university, across the schools and across research centers. You can be connecting with all the other students of the same engineering undergraduation or postgraduate students, or even research scholars also, and you can combine work with them for the project right from your first year. You are going to be having a multidisciplinary project to set the tone. For each and every year, for each of the 4 years, you would be having such projects also. And those projects are going to be so holistically done, the problems identified by you with the solutions which would be useful. And in that process, you would be publishing, you would be patenting, and we have our guest of honor here, our alumni, who is going to be talking about this sort of entrepreneurial step also. And that is going to be paving the way for your future, and it is also going to be helping the country at large and the world at large. Actually, you form 1/5 of the whole world population, and you are going to be catering to the requirements of everyone across the whole world, across all the countries. Given that you have such opportunities to identify right problems, and we are giving you through all the centers and the schools with all the excellent R&D facilities what we have here, and the expert faculty across all the areas. So all these are going to be the points what you have got to remember. Connect with the people, connect with the faculty members, connect with the students and the researchers who are actually working in the direction which is of interest to you. And this sort of projects will help you, and the sort of hackathons what we would be conducting across all the school and even outside also. And you have got to get mentorship from the industry with whom our faculty members are working, and from industries which are giving us the problem to work. Our professors are working for several government projects like government departments, DST and all, and we have got industries also working with us. With all of them, you can go for working with the faculty member who would be mentoring you. You have got to be always seeking to attain knowledge, seeking to attain good practices in what would be helping you in the future. All this actually would be possible. In addition to that, if you stay curious, if you stay energetic and enthusiastic and healthy, happy in the campus with the particular focus in mind, you will be within the 4 years itself do additional value addition for your courses also. Through the minor programs, honors programs, you can do a double major. Being a deemed to be university, VET has got that advantage, and that we are fully utilizing, and we are utilizing it. We are showing it off only to your advantage. I hope all of you would make use of it. Right from second major, the advanced courses what you would want to have in your area itself, or multidisciplinary ancillary group of courses what you can take, all these are going to be possible, and that is within our institution. Even institutions which are elsewhere, the international universities, we have several dual twinning programs also. And I would want all the parents and students to really make use of this sort of an environment where within 4 years you would be able to become a great degree holder, a multidisciplinary educationist, and a multidisciplinary product what comes out of you, a great entrepreneur, because we give you all the help for pre-incubation, and we fund students also. And pre-incubation, and you can go for a startup, and we have excellent technology business incubator, and the director would be addressing you also later. And all these are really available to you. I hope all the parents would advise the students also to keep track of whatever are the facilities available and to make use of it. Actually, at this point of time, I would say India is very actively investing in the future, right from manufacturing. Not only manufacturing, right from drones, what we know already from the recent happenings across the countries, and all these are going to be the important phase what is created for you, and you are going to be making this a continued legacy for what VET can achieve, and they are all going to be happening through you. We are highly ranked, nationally ranked and have internationally ranked. All these are possible only through the students who are contributing for it, the research scholars, faculty, supported, guided very nicely by the management. And your generation, particularly at this point of time, as you might have read already, with the tertiary population what we have, that is going to be transforming the country into a global power in terms of all the research areas like quantum, AI, manufacturing, semiconductor manufacturing, and green energy solutions towards SDG. All these are going to be possible, and our country's climate and what requirements we have, that itself would be directing us so nicely. So make use of that, and make use of the technical knowledge and the technical prowess what is available across the university, and with integrity, compassion and peer learning, all these are going to be bringing you great leaders in your own area. And we have great future, as you all know. You might have been imagining when you were doing school education or higher secondary into creating some things, making some things. You might have dreamed of it. And all those are going to be possible here, whether it is going to be electronics, drones, avionics, AI, pharmaceutical, because we have got the technology related to that generated here, renewable energy, all these are healthcare, all these are going to be several openings, and we would want you to go for being part of the academia industry collaborations also. There are several encouragements in that from government also. We have got to boost national level R&D, we have got to have our own manufacturing done. In the global value chain of all the manufacturing, we have got to make a mark. Not only in terms of the population, we have got to make a mark in technology development, creating patents and technology transfer also. So, I would say the nation is progressing and you are going to be the architects. We look forward to celebrating your time here, your academic breakthrough, research breakthrough, and startup launches, what you are going to be doing. And all these futures are going to be shaped by your talent and the efforts what you put into that, and the support given by the faculty members and the directions what your parents have given you already. I hope you will be making yourself satisfied end of the 4-year program here, with all the available other options also, like minor, major, double major and all that. You can do all great things. We have provided you all the facilities. How effectively you make use of it, it is now left to you. You strive hard. Actually, as Swami Vivekananda said, we are responsible for what we are. And whatever we wish ourselves to be, we have the power to make ourselves. So let us go in that direction. Let us achieve things. Thank you, and wish you all a great time here. Thank you.
Thank you for your insights, ma'am. Up next, I request Dr. Prateep, Assistant Director Students Welfare, to introduce one of our distinguished guests, Mr. Rajat Pandey.
Good morning, everyone. I'm happy to introduce our distinguished guest, Dr. Rajat Pandey, for Student Induction Program 2025. He is an accomplished biomedical scientist and innovation strategist holding a PhD in biotechnology and MTech in bioengineering from the University of Lisbon and VIT respectively. He is currently a senior consultant at Nordic Innovators, Copenhagen, Denmark. With over 11 years of experience, he operates at the crucial intersection of scientific research, drug discovery, and business development. He is dedicated in identifying and translating cutting-edge science into impactful healthcare solutions. He has successfully scouted and evaluated 50 high-potential biotech projects. His efforts have secured a remarkable funding of 450 million euros for pharma and biotech ventures. He excels in fostering collaborations between academia, biotech startups, and pharmaceutical companies globally. Dr. Rajat is passionate about shaping the future of medicine by transforming early stage research into tangible healthcare solutions. Dr. Rajat lives by the famous quote by Rumi, "You are not a drop in the ocean, you are the entire ocean in a drop." We are truly privileged to have such an accomplished individual to address our students today. Please join me in giving a warm welcome to Dr. Rajat Pandey. The stage is yours.
Good morning, everyone, and a heartfelt welcome to VIT. So, how are you feeling today? I'm talking to students. Excited? Nervous? A bit overwhelmed? You should be. Because today isn't just another day. It is the beginning of a chapter that could change your life. Let me take you back. 20 years ago, I was right here, where you are. Yes, right here. I was a student, fresh into this campus, sitting in an orientation hall, wondering my future, what it would look like. I didn't have all the answers. I didn't even know what questions to ask. But I remember one thing very clearly. Something inside me knew that this place, VIT, is going to change, going to shape who I become. Now, while I sat here in Vellore in 2005, something powerful was happening on the other side of the globe. Exactly in 2005, at Stanford University, Steve Jobs was delivering what would become one of the most iconic commencement speeches of all time. And in that speech, he said something that changed how I looked at life forever. He said, "Your work is going to fill a large part of your life. And the only way to be truly satisfied is to do what you believe is great work. And the only way to do great work is to love what you do. If you haven't found it yet, keep looking. Don't settle. As with all matters of heart, you will know when you find it." Those words hit me then, and they have stayed with me through every twist and turn of my career. Now I know that you are not graduating. That was a commencement speech for the graduating students. You are just getting started. But trust me, this message is even more important for you. Because this is the moment you begin looking, not just for grades, not just for jobs, but for something bigger. That work, that problem, that passion that sets your heart on fire. And that brings me to the core of my talk today. You have just stepped into one of the most exciting chapters of your life. This isn't just a university, it's a launch pad. You are surrounded by future founders, researchers, designers, leaders, people who will shape AI, biotech, clean energy, and technologies we can't even name yet. Let me be honest. You don't need to have it all figured out right now, but you need to stay curious, stay open, stay brave enough to try, even if you fail. Because in this world, the one who makes real change aren't the ones with perfect answers. They are the ones bold enough to ask, what if? Today I will share with you 6 simple ideas. Not rules, not formulas, but principles that can guide you through the choices, challenges, and chances that lie ahead. Ideas that help me, ideas that help some of the most innovative people I have worked with, from university labs to billion-euro ventures. Shall we begin? Number 1, your degree is a tool, not the destination. Some of you are here to build bridges, others to design biomedical implants, some will shape circuits, some will study chemicals, some will work with machines. But let me tell you, your degree is not your identity, it's your toolbox. It will teach you syntax and equations, circuits and simulations. But what you choose to build with that toolkit, that is entirely yours. A civil engineer might one day lead disaster response with satellite imaging. A biotech student might pioneer tissue regeneration using mechanical sensors. An electrical engineer could end up developing wearable health tech. A mechanical engineer might build autonomous farming robots for Indian agricultural fields. It's not about what you are studying. It's about how you use it to solve something real. Some people will use their degree to chase jobs. Others will use it to chase problems worth solving. The difference? One plays safe, the other creates meaning. And meaning beats marks every time. Number 2, failure is not the opposite of success. Let's kill the illusion early. You will fail. You will be rejected from internships. Your code will crash. Your projects will hit the dead ends. Your first idea may never leave the hostel room. But hear me now. It's okay. In fact, it is essential because failure isn't the opposite of success, it is the path to it. Every extraordinary founder, innovator, or scientist I have worked with across the globe has one thing in common: they failed publicly, painfully, and repeatedly. But they did not stop. They showed up again and again. It's not genius that separates the builders from the bystanders. It is the grit to keep going when no one is watching. Number 3, the power of interdisciplinary thinking. Here is what is changing in the world right now. The best ideas today do not come from within disciplines. They come from collision of them. AI in medicine, biology in computing, physics in climate tech. And you don't need to master every field, but you do need to be open. Open to listening, partnering, exploring beyond your syllabus. The big problem of the future, climate resilience, public health, clean water, sustainable food, they don't care about what department you come from. To solve them, we will need biotech students who understand AI's potential in drug screening, electrical engineers working with material scientists on energy storage, mechanical engineers building microfluidic chips for disease detection, chemical engineers designing green alternatives to single-use plastics, civil engineers embedding IoT sensors into smart city infrastructures. The best engineers today aren't the one who knows it all. They are the ones who can collaborate with anyone. Your co-founder, listen to this is very important for you, trust me. Your co-founder, your breakthrough partner, your next idea, it might be sitting in 2 departments away, or in a club you haven't dared to join. So go there, talk to others. Number 4, build, do not wait. Too many people are waiting for permission, waiting for the right idea, waiting to feel confident. Let me tell you a secret. There is no right time, and no one is coming to give you permission. The students who end up building real things are the ones who write code, publish papers, raise funding. They all started the same way, messy, unclear, clueless, but they started. You don't need a $1 million lab. Start with a problem in your stream you actually care about. Can your biotech background help design better, low-cost diagnostic kits? Can you use your mechanical knowledge to improve accessibility devices? Could your civil training contribute to flood-resistant infrastructure in rural India? Can electrical engineer help design smarter, more efficient irrigation systems? Can chemical engineers reduce the carbon footprint of everyday materials we use? Think of a problem. These are not textbook problems. These are human problems. And someone like you might be the one to solve them. Take IQM computers from Finland. It's my neighboring country. They began as a student research project. Today, they are building quantum processors used across Europe for climate modeling, healthcare, and drug discovery. They did not wait, and neither should you. If you start one project, even a small one, you have already beaten inertia. Start scrappy, but start. Number 5, the real test is not CGPA, it's clarity. Yes, marks matter. I'm not going to contradict, otherwise they will show me the way out, but marks matter. But let me tell you something even more important. Clarity trumps CGPA. Ask yourself, what excites you? What keeps you up at night? Not with the anxiety, but with possibility. Start keeping a problem journal. Write down annoyances, inefficiencies. Someone should fix this moments. I'm sure you must have, you all must have that moment that this is not right. Someone should fix this, right? Write those things in a journal. That list, that's gold. That's your personal map to your first research idea, startup, or mission-driven career. You don't need to be top of your class. You just need to be the most curious person in the room. Curiosity compounds, clarity cuts through noise. Number 6, and the last, confidence is overrated, consistency wins. Let's be real. Most people, even brilliant ones, don't feel confident at all times. Some of the most successful people I have worked with still feel like imposters, but they show up anyway. They apply for the grant, they pitch at the competition, they test the prototype again and again and again. Another startup example I will give, Light Matter. It's a photonic chip startup from Europe. It began with frustrated PhDs who failed to fix an energy problem in an AI hardware. They tried again and again and again. Now, they're backed by top-tier VCs and changing how AI is computed. They did not win because they felt confident. They won because they kept showing up. That's how you win. Not with bravado, but with consistency. So, now, take a deep breath when you begin your classes, of course. Zoom out from lectures and timetables and ask yourself, what is one problem I would love to solve? Even if it takes me years. It doesn't have to be a product. It could be a discovery, a question, a field you are drawn to. Hold on to that feeling, because that problem, that spark is the compass for your time here. So here's my message to you. Build something, even if it is small. Collaborate with people who think differently. Fail fast, learn faster, and above all, choose yourself. This is your time. Welcome to VIT, and now go create something that did not exist before you arrived here. Good luck. Thank you.
Thank you for enlightening address, sir. Now, I humbly request our Honorable Chancellor, Dr. G. Vishwanathan, to deliver the presidential address.
Our chief guest of today is Archana Ramanakumar, guest of honor and our old student, Mrs. Rajat Pandey from Copenhagen, Vice President, Vice Chancellor, Pro-Vice Chancellor, Registrar, Deans and Directors, Professors, my dear parents and students, very good morning to you. I am so happy today to welcome all of you, the students who have joined VIT, to the big family of VIT. Our family is very big. We have 1 lakh family members in 4 campuses, and the 5th campus coming. And our old students who have passed out, they live in 84 countries. And wherever I go, my first priority is to meet our old students. In fact, this month, I went for a conference in Raleigh, North Carolina. We had a meeting with our old students, and also went to Washington State, and in Seattle, we had a meeting. In fact, we welcome both daughters as well as son-in-laws. If somebody marries our girl, he becomes a son-in-law. He is also part of VIT Alumni Association. Same thing happens with girls who becomes daughter-in-law. So this is a kind of family atmosphere we want to bring up, because India is known for family and its strength. I always say VIT should lead India, and India should lead the world. Of course, the first is in our hands. We can do whatever is possible. The other thing is depends on various governments, etc. Today I find you have come from almost all the states of India. I find only Manipur is absent. We know the reason. All others are here, all the states and union territories. In fact, I saw in the top 5, Tamil Nadu, then comes Maharashtra, 3rd one is Karnataka, 4th UP, and 5th Andhra Pradesh, because we have started an institution in Andhra Pradesh, otherwise they used to dominate. And almost all other states are here. So you are going to be here in VIT It's not only a national level institution, but also foreigners have come, both non-resident Indians as well as foreigners. According to last or year before survey, our students are speaking 50 languages. Probably you can add more this year, and you will have an opportunity to move with all students coming from various parts of India and various parts of the globe. It will give you a confidence, because ultimately we want our students to be able to compete with any student of the world, whether it's a British, American, Canadian, Australian. You must be able to compete, because now, after globalization, they say the world has become like a village. Our competition is more. At the same time, we have certain advantages as a country. You know, this is one of the few countries where we have younger population more than other countries, what we call demographic dividend. The demographic dividend will help us only if all our youngsters are given good higher education. Otherwise, demographic disaster will take place. So you are going to be the future of this country, and I want you to spend 4 years here very usefully. In fact, the madam has come. She recruits, Cognizant recruits hundreds and thousands from VIT. There are many other companies. Last year we had more than 900 companies came for campus placement. It's not a problem. Only thing is you should do well. Whatever subject you have selected, you need not worry, because under the fully flexible credit system, if some subject is not given to you, you can take on your own. You can choose your subject whichever is needed. So that opportunity is also available. And after 4 years, you must be, as Shekhar pointed out, you can choose whatever you want. But while you are here, we will have certain rules. And of course, I was raised in a Jesuit institution. You know, they have strong rules, attendance, obedience, punctuality, discipline, etc. This may not be very useful now, but it will be very useful in your future life. That's what I want to tell you, that you follow this, learn this here, which will be useful to you in your entire life. Not only academics, we want you to take care of your health and safety and welfare. And the behavior is very, very important. You know the old saying, if wealth is lost, nothing is lost. If health is lost, something is lost. If character is lost, everything is lost. That's why we want you to learn all these things here, so that you are going to be not only good in your family, you are going to lead your family, lead the society, and lead the country. See, ours is a big country. In fact, now we have overtaken China without any government help. And we have become #1 in population. And also, we have to overtake other countries in education and the economy. No doubt the economy is growing. This year we have overtaken Japan for the 4th position in the world by a few $1 billion. We have crossed $4 trillion GDP. At the same time, the per capita income, our ranking is 140 in the world out of 193 countries. That is because mainly lack of education, higher education, because our gross enrollment ratio, we calculate this GER by counting the number of people between 18 and 23, you are eligible for higher education. If whoever gets higher education, we call them in this GDR percentage. Our GER is only 28 in the world.
In all developed countries, of course, our Rajat Pandey comes from a country where almost everybody gets free education, higher education. If not free, at least we want some help from government. Then we also will be able to compete with the rest of the world and increasing our GER. Now the new education policy talks about getting this 28% to 50%. It means that almost the number of students have to be doubled. That's why I strongly believe that we must have quantity as well as quality. That will be helping the country. We are not a small country like Bhutan, Nepal, etc. We are a big country and we must be able to offer education. I hope the government will fulfill this so that they will allot more in the budgets and ultimately they will be offering scholarship to the students. Now, very rarely they get scholarship. In fact, I saw in our campus last year, out of 44,000 students, 4,000 are we paying them. They are research students, we pay stipend of 35,000 rupees per month. And the rest 40,000 belong to UG and PG class, bachelors and masters. I find only about 700 odd students are getting help from both the union government as well as state governments, various parts of India. So this is the situation. That's why I consider parents as the main stay for the higher education in this country. If they don't spend, there will be no higher education at all, or it will be some 4-5%. So there is a need that you are going to take this help from your parents and study, and you will have to take care of them ultimately. And also, it will help not only the family, the country also. Even with this 28% GER, our people have gone outside the country and sending back the money. It's called remittance. Remittance, we are the highest in the world. In 2024, the remittance to India, foreign exchange coming into the country is to the tune of 11 lakh crores of rupees. See how much the country gets the benefit if there is education. And also the inequality also will improve. The quality will improve because now India is one of the most unequal societies in the world because whatever development takes place economically, it goes to a few people. In the year 2000, we had only 9 billionaires in India. We have grown now and they have become 205. There are about 10,000 people who get 5 crores income a year. Another 9,000 people who get 50,000 crores a year, but the majority of them are getting only in a few thousands. So that if that has to go, they must get good education and also an opportunity to work. This all depends on government policies, but without waiting for that, we are trying to help. In fact, to give you a concrete example, this district, once it was called Nartharka district, now it's called Vellore, Tiruvannamalai, Tirupattur and Ranipet, 4 districts. We have started a scheme. It's called Universal Higher Education Trust. Anevarukkum Uyar Kalvi. We don't want anybody to stop with class 10 or 12. We have created a public trust. I happen to be the president of the trust. We collect money and give scholarship to all poor students, irrespective of their family, race, caste, religion, etc. So far, we have given 10,000 scholarships and 2/3 of the beneficiaries are girls. The girls have started dominating. Probably, I think, it is due to VIT. Among the 1,200 universities in India, this is the only university where the Vice Chancellor and Registrar are both ladies. There is no other university in India. I don't know, that's why the reason the number of girls is increasing. 2 years ago, we have taken over a staff quarters and gave it to girls. This year, we have taken over 2 boys' hostels, converting them into ladies' hostels. I am happy that the girls are coming, but at the same time, we cannot leave out the boys. Now they are going to be huddled in some areas. I hope very soon it will be necessary arrangements will be made. I am telling you that our the fund, how do we get it? In fact, that's what I wanted to tell you. Not only VIT is leading in academics, but our teachers lead in their performance and they lead the country. Every year, they give 1 day's salary for this purpose, for the poor students' children. It comes to 1 crore. Of course, they give it on my birthday and I hand it over to the trust. Every year it comes to about 1 crore. The rest amount is collected from the public and give it as a scholarship. Without waiting for government, we are educating the poor children with VIT's money. Of course, others also contribute. I want all of you, wherever possible, help the poor student to get education. And as VITians, you are going to be the future leaders, wherever you are. You are in the company, government service, private service, central government, state government, wherever you are. You have to lead and you know the diseases of this country. We have certain advantages and disadvantages. Corruption, tax evasion, black money are the national diseases of our country. You should be able to tackle and come out of it and help others also come out of it. That's what we want. It all depends how you are going to spend your 4 years here. You use it properly and come out successfully in your life. Thank you very much.
Thank you for enriching us with your thoughts as always, sir. Now there's a great news to share at this occasion. We are pleased to announce that Cognizant, in collaboration with Vellore Institute of Technology, will be officially launching the Nurture Partner Network program aimed at fostering talent and enabling industry readiness among students. Today, Vellore Institute of Technology and Cognizant will be entering into an MOU, which will now be officially exchanged. We look forward to a fruitful collaboration. Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. Now, I request Dr. Raju, Assistant Director, Students Welfare, to introduce our esteemed guest of the day, Ms. Archana Ramanakumar.
Good morning to all. We are honored to welcome Ms. Archana Ramanakumar, our guest for today's induction program. Archana is the Senior Vice President and Global Head Industry Solution Group, Cognizant, and is part of Global Executive Leadership Team. She is responsible for the overall success of ISG, Banking and Financial Services, Insurance, Life Sciences, Communications, Media and Technology, Retail, Consumer Goods, Travel and Hospitality Industry verticals. Archana is also the Center Head for Cognizant in Chennai with over 20 years of experience. She brings deep expertise in the life sciences sector, having previously served as the Global Head of Delivery for Life Sciences and Head Delivery for the UK business at Cognizant. Archana managed extensive P&L responsibility, build valuable solution capabilities, and lead large global teams. She also introduced the concept of industry specialization in life sciences. Archana is passionate about the building high-performing global teams with a strong industry expertise, and she has successfully driven this approach across different sectors. We are deeply honored by her presence and look forward to her address. Now I invite Ms. Archana Ramanakumar to address the gathering. Thank you.
Hi, good morning all and distinguished guests on the dais and the parents and students. I have a very difficult job here because I'm the last speaker, and my friend Rajat has spoken a lot of those, stolen a lot of my thunder, I would say. And so today my role is, I would say, threefold in terms of what I'm going to be doing here. One is as a member of the Cognizant leadership. This is a very important partnership for us, wherein with VIT we have more than 20 years of partnership between the two institutions. And today marks an even more important day because we have gone to the next level of how we can work together in shaping the curriculum and bringing, onboarding our students directly into our biotech discipline. The second role is certainly from an industry standpoint. I'm here to talk about what the industry is looking from students like yours as you come in and join our organizations and several other industries that you come out. And third is as a parent. I have children of similar age group, and as a parent, I know what are your dreams and how you want to see the child as they come through. So let me take the role of the industry first, because that's the primary, of course, I'm not going to delve deep, but I'm trying to bring those together between what as an individual we are looking for and what the industry is looking at. So if you look at industry, like I graduated 30 years ago, those were Y2K days, right? We were all solving the problem of the year 2000 from when we moved from one year to another, more on the IT side, okay? How things were changing. And then different types of technology, every decade has given us different challenges. And now we are talking the world of AI, right? And the interesting part now is AI is coming into the lives of individuals. You've got AI in your phone, and it's kind of woven everywhere you go. So the technology keeps changing, new technologies keep coming, and the most important part is how do we adapt ourselves to that technology, okay? But there is something fundamental. There is a core business problem that we are all trying to solve, be it in any industry, and we have to leverage this change in technology to help us solve the business problem and not kind of take over us, right? So you have to continue to be in control of your business and the kind of problems that you're trying to solve. So going by what Mr. Rajat said, right? Those, the experiments that you will do in your labs, which is very aligned to your core discipline that you're choosing, that nothing is going to change. Today you will use AI. 30 years earlier you used more the mechanical stuff to try it out, and it took time. Now AI can tell you quickly, how quickly, whether it will work or not. So where I'm getting to is the fundamentals are not going to change, and this 4 years for you is going to help you learn the fundamentals. So let us not worry about the world problems as we are in this undergraduate world here, right? You're here for a purpose. Obviously, the institution will work on what kind of changes in curriculum they need to bring in so that the changes are reflected in your curriculum, but the fundamentals won't change. What goes into a molecule, right, that a pharma is going to produce, how the molecule is produced, how is it tested on the humans before it is being released, that is not going to change. Because any drug that we take, we want it to be safe and secure for us, right? So that, what I'm getting to is, be it in the automotive industry or be it in pharma or any industry, the fundamentals is not going to change. So focus on the fundamentals, learn the core of your discipline that you're here for, and let's not try and confuse ourselves with many things that are happening around. But where it is important is you are in the beginning of a new journey, right, which is your undergraduate thing. First of all of you should be very proud to be seated here because this is one of the most reputed institutions in India and the biggest one in south of India. And being here means a lot, right? You're in the right place. You're starting your careers in the right place. Undergraduate is not just about lectures and books. It is a lot more than that. Okay. It's you outside of learning through your professors. I think coming together as a community and working together as teams, I think this is the first time you're going to learn that outside of school, because school is a very protected environment. Here you have the freedom to choose your partners, choose the people whom you will work with, and you will also end up choosing whom you don't want to work with. Okay, that's going to happen as well. But one good thing is I see a very diverse community, and VIT is one of the institutions where people from all parts of India come in here. So diversity is very important, and we learn a lot through that process. The only thing is, don't say no to anything in the first place. Try to explore, see if you like it, and then say no, okay? Because you can always say no later. But once you say no, you're saying no to an opportunity as well. The other aspect is, curriculum is one part of it. There are a well-rounded, so what corporates like ours look at is people who come with a well-rounded and shaped individual. So your CGPA is one part of why you're here for, okay? The other parts is certainly like your project work, which tests what you learned as a core skill, but it also looks at your imagination, your creativity, your aptitude skills that you can bring to the table. So it's a combination of how well you think and how you can present yourselves as you enter the world outside after 4 years. So learning to work together as teams is a very important factor which is going to be required for your success as you move forward. The other part is not every time it's going to be a happy you will see failures at various parts. Failure is a very tough thing to put here. There will be ups and downs, right, even in your college life. But you learn, like what Rajat said, you learn from those failures and you shape up to be a better individual, I would say. There could be subjects that you won't like. It happens. But find the subjects that you like the most and build your career on top of that. Okay? Go after your passion. So sometimes you still have to do those subjects. You're not going to get excuse out of it, but you will still have to do those subjects. But focus and build. You will start enjoying a few and not enjoying a few. But so do your projects on the ones that you like more. So that will help you shape your creativity even better. And again, right, but remember, you have to take responsibility for yourself now. No more a teacher is going to come and tell you to do ABC. So as you get the flexibility and freedom to do what you want, you are also taking responsibility. So again, right, people spoke about how you can easily get distracted. So this is a very different world you're entering. I would say on top of all things, enjoy the life here, because you will never get this on-campus life at the scale of undergraduate. You might still do postgraduate somewhere, but then the sizes go down as you enter postgraduate. So undergraduate, this friendship, that bonding that you develop, like what Sir VC Sir said is, everybody will talk about what is your alumni, where are you from, and anywhere in the world you go, this is the community that you will get known to. In fact, there are some friends that you will catch up after 10 years of passing out. You may not have worked with them in college, but anywhere you go, the moment they hear that you are from this institute, people will come looking for you, people will come for connects. So building the community, staying with the community is also going to be very important. And this is a huge community. As you can see, we have 40,000 people in this campus. Overall, VIT is touching 1 lakh. I came here about 10 years ago for a campus interview, and certainly I would say the scale has come 5 times now. So great to see this, and you're at the right place. Please make the best use of it, and more importantly, have fun. Thank you.
Thank you for your impactful address, ma'am. Up next, I would like to call Dr. Shivashankaran, Assistant Director, UG Admissions, to deliver the vote of thanks.
Respected dignitaries on and off the dais, dear parents and students, very good morning all. We sincerely thank our Honorable Chancellor, Vice President, Executive Director, and Vice President for their constant support and guidance in completing the admission process. We wish to express our gratitude to our guest, Mrs. Archana Ramkumar, thank you, and our guest, Dr. Rajat Pandey. Thank you, sir, for being with us for the inauguration program. We express our sincere gratitude to the Vice Chancellor, Pro-Vice Chancellor, Registrar, Deans, and Directors for their outstanding support. We acknowledge unwavering support from the SDC team, Outreach Office, CTS team, Hostels team, CDC team, Finance team, Estates team, Event Management team, PR Office, Alumni Office, Student Welfare Office, and Security team. I am deeply grateful to our UG admission staff for their dedication and commitment. I thank Dr. S. Sasikumar, Director UG Admission, for the support and guidance who lead our team. To the parents present here, thank you for entrusting VIT for your child's higher education. Wishing everyone a wonderful day ahead. Thank you all. Thank you.
We thank the dignitaries for gracing this inauguration session. I'd like to remind you, one second please. I would like to remind you that several insightful talks are scheduled for the day, so please be seated. We'll proceed with those sessions after the dignitaries leave the dais. Yes, sir. Please make it. No?
Good morning all. This is regarding a document submission for the freshers. We made a revised schedule and it has been updated in our website, and we will be communicating through email also. So we made a program-wise document submission to make it more comfortable. So I request all the candidates to check your email as well as our website for the revised schedule. And we will project the schedule also here. And regarding the document submission, parents' presence is not mandatory. So you can give the list of documents to your ward, and we will help them in completing that process. So those who have planned for your return travel, you need not worry about it. We will take care of your ward, and we have already shared the list of documents that you are supposed to submit through email, as well as we have given in our website. Any queries related to the document submission or admission related or the registration number, we have help desk over here. You can contact during the break time. We'll be assisting you on this regard. So I'll quickly just read out the schedule for different programs for document submission for your reference. Health Science and BTech Health Science and Technology on 16th from 9:30 a.m. to 1 p.m. BTech Health Science and Technology. You have scheduled for document submission on 16th from 9:30 a.m. to 1 p.m. And for Mechanical Engineering on 16th between 2 p.m. to 5:30 p.m. And for BTech Biotechnology on 16th from 9:30 a.m. to 1 p.m. And Mechanical Engineering with specialization in electric vehicles on 17th 2 p.m. to 5:30 p.m. Mechanical Engineering Smart Manufacturing on 17th from 2 p.m. to 5:30 p.m. Civil Engineering from 17th 9:30 a.m. to 1 p.m. Civil Engineering with L&T also from 17th 9:30 a.m. to 1 p.m. Chemical Engineering on 17th from 9:30 a.m. to 1 p.m. And BTech Electronics and Communication Engineering on 18th from 9:30 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. And Electronics and Communication Engineering Specialization in Biomedical Engineering on 18th from 9:30 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. And Electronics Engineering VLSI Design and Technology on 18th from 9:30 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. So we already communicated through email, as well as you can check our revised schedule in the website. So day-wise program schedule has been updated in the website. Please refer the induction program schedule. Thank you.
Now I'll introduce your school deans and HODs. First of all, BTech Biotechnology freshers. You belong to School of Biosciences and Technology, and your dean is Dr. Sunita V. I request the deans, associate dean, HODs, other coordinators to occupy the stage. School of Biosciences and Technology, the dean is Dr. Sunita V. Associate Dean is Dr. Anand. He is not there. He is attending another meeting. And every school has different departments. The HODs are Dr. Shanti V, Head of Department of Biotechnology, Dr. Sudha Ramaya, Head, Department of Biosciences, Dr. Sudhindran, Head, Department of Biomedical Sciences, Dr. Tripti Patel, Head, Department of Integrative Biology. Dr. Sudhakaran R is your academic coordinator, and Dr. Godwin Christopher is your school proctor coordinator. Thank you, professors. Dear freshers of BTech Civil Engineering, your dean is Dr. Saravana Kumar. Dean Dr. Saravana Kumar and Associate Dean Dr. A. Sophie. She is there in another meeting. And same way we have different departments. Dr. Balamurugan, Head, Department of Structural and Geotechnological Engineering. Dr. Dilip Kumar Parik, Head, Department of Environmental Water Resources Engineering. And Dr. Vishwanathan T.S., he is your academic coordinator. And Dr. Meena T., she is your school proctor coordinator. And your first year coordinator is Dr. Karthikeyan. Thank you, professors. Dear BTech Chemical Engineering freshers, you belong to School of Chemical Engineering and your dean is Dr. Velu S. Dr. Velu S. And Dr. Aslam Abdullah is the head Department of Chemical Engineering. He is not here. Dr. Anand Veerabratra Prasad, he is the academic coordinator. And Dr. Shishir Kumar Behra is your school proctor coordinator. Thank you, professors. BTech Electronic and Communication Engineering. BTech Electronics and Communication Engineering with Biomedical Sciences specialization. BTech Electronics and Communication Engineering with VLSI Designs and Technology. You all belong to School of Electrical and Electronics Engineering, and your dean is Dr. Jasmine Pamina Priyadarshini. And Associate Dean is Dr. Shaktivel R. And heads of the department, Dr. P. Satya, Head, Department of Sensor and Biomedical Engineering. Dr. Sridevi, Head, Department of Micro and Nano Electronics. Dr. Kannadasan, Head, Department of Communication Engineering. Dr. Sundar S., Head, Department of Embedded Technology. And your academic coordinator is Dr. A. Bahubali. And school proctor coordinator is Dr. S. Poongundral. Thank you, professors. And your first year coordinator is Dr. Rajesh Yan. Thank you, professors. Next, freshers of BTech in Health Sciences and Technology. You belong to School of Healthcare Sciences and Engineering, and your dean is Dr. Geeta Manivasagam. Dr. Geeta Manivasagam. Your academic coordinator is Dr. Kishore Lakshmi Narayanan. They are all in another academic activities, and Dr. Arun Kumar Rajendran is your school proctor coordinator. Thank you, Professor. Next, freshers of BTech Mechanical Engineering. BTech Mechanical Engineering with Smart Manufacturing Specialization. BTech Mechanical Engineering with Electric Vehicles Specialization. You all belong to School of Mechanical Engineering, and your dean is Dr. Kuppan P. Dean, Dr. Kuppan P. Associate Dean is Dr. Nandagopal K. And HODs are Dr. Rajya Lakshmi G, Head, Department of Manufacturing Engineering. Dr. Jose S, Head, Department of Thermal and Energy Engineering. Dr. Govinda Rasu, Head, Department of Automotive Engineering. Dr. Manikandan M, Head, Department of Design and Automation. And Dr. Jeeva P.A. is your academic coordinator. Dr. Aravind Raj is your school proctor coordinator. Thank you, professors. Up next, I now request Dr. Samuel Rajkumar, Director, Career Developmental Cell, to brief on internship and placement activities at VIT.
Very good morning to all of you. On behalf of VIT's Career Development Center, I welcome you all to this orientation program. My name is Dr. Samuel Rajkumar. I head the placement and training of all the 4 campuses of VIT. So as you all have gone through the centralized counseling process, which involved all the 4 campuses, we also follow a centralized placement process, wherein students from all the 4 campuses of VIT will participate in the recruitment process when we start in the final year of your study. So just to talk about the functions of our center. So apart from the placement and internship facilitation, we also do hackathons, we do career counseling. In case if you want to pursue your higher studies, we facilitate that as well. We have a center to do that. We have an assistant director who will help you out in case if you plan to go for higher studies, in case you want to join competitive exams coaching in the campus. The competitive exams happen, the coaching happen during the weekends as well as after the class hours. So we would enroll you for the competitive exams coaching as well. So apart from that, we also facilitate the campus recruitment training, which will start from your second year onwards. So this is our placement calendar and the category. So all this you will get to know when you start attending your placement season, which will happen in the 4th year when you come for your final year of your study. So we follow a digital placement process. These are some of the highlights of the placements what we have done over the years. 15 times we have gone into the Limca Book of Records for the highest number of placements. This year the highest salary for the last 3 years has been 1 crore backed by the computer science students. There are about 800 plus companies that visit VIT for placements year on year. So you get multiple opportunities. We will give you multiple opportunities to attend the recruitment process. So though the last academic year is not a good year for placements, but we still were able to attract the maximum number of companies to come on campus across India. So we had about 1,000 plus companies coming and recruiting from VIT. Our placement season is throughout the year. It is not restricted to a certain period. We start from July and goes till the end of your academic session. So these are the number of students placed. This year again about 11,000 students have been placed so far. So we have different categories of companies. The companies that offer more than 10 lakhs per annum are termed as super dream companies. So there are about 3,600 students from various branches. They have taken 10 lakhs and above offers. So these are some of the offers. So I just wanted to so you are all from the core engineering branches who are joining us today for the orientation. So VIT gets all the top core engineering companies on campus for recruitment. Since we have students from all parts of the country, we also attract companies from all parts of the country. In fact, VIT is the only private institution where we have the public sector companies like IOCL, Engineers India, and the other public sector companies coming and recruiting from the campus. On campus interviews they come and do. So all the top biotech companies come on campus for the recruitments. So I just want to talk about some industry certifications also. So we facilitate industry certification. So when you are before coming to the final year, we encourage all of you to do at least one industry certification which adds a lot of value to your CV. So we will tell you which certification that would suit you when you start attending your classes. Okay, so this will be my last slide. Just wanted to focus on this slide. So you all might be wondering actually why are we talking about the campus recruitment process now? So I have just joined the university. Anyways, I am going to attend the recruitments in the final year. Why should I concentrate or focus on the placements? So many people, many speakers spoke about CGPA not being an important parameter, but from the placement perspective at VIT, CGPA is a very, very important parameter, because since we have students participating from all the 4 campuses of VIT, the companies that come, the service, let alone the service companies, the other product companies and other core engineering companies, when they come, when they have a large number of students participating, they take CGPA as a initial eligibility criteria for even allowing you for the initial recruitment process, which means you have to start building your CGPA, and the CGPA cannot be built in your 3rd year. So if you want to build your CGPA, if you want to have a 8.5 or a 9 CGPA and above, you have to start building it right from the first semester onwards. So your preparation for your campus recruitment process starts from the first day of classes, your first semester. So please take it from me, please don't cry actually when you are not eligible for some of the process, because most of the companies that come for the initial eligibility criteria, they go with the CGPA. The second thing is on the training that we are going to give you, which is embedded into the curriculum. So that will start from your 2nd year of your study. So we call it as soft skills, but we teach coding, logical reasoning, aptitude and other stuff which are related to the campus recruitment process. So take those courses very, very seriously when you start attending the classes, because this will add value. You may not have time to get trained when you come to your final year, when you start attending the recruitment process. The third one is your internships. See, VIT also facilitates internships. If you are a BTech student, you have an opportunity of doing your 6 months internship in your final year. But VIT also gives you an opportunity. There is a 2 months window during your summer vacation. So please use that vacation. Vacation is for you to enjoy, but it doesn't matter. You'll have to take that as an opportunity to get into some of the smaller companies or even a startup which doesn't pay you any stipend. You get an internship during the summer which would add a lot of value when you start attending your recruitment process. The third thing is on your backlogs or Dean Academics will start talking about the credits that you should earn to become eligible to attend the recruitment process. There are a minimum set of credits that you have to complete to become eligible. And if you have a backlog during your third year, so we start the registration when you are in the sixth semester, start of the sixth semester. So at the time of the registration, you should not have arrears or backlogs. So take it from me, when we studied in our days, actually we can go and give you, in case if we fail in an exam, we can just go and take it as an arrear, give the exam. But in VIT, you will have to re-register for the course and again go through the entire process like a regular course and then give your exams. So, and some of the core engineering companies that come, even including the public sector companies that come on campus for recruitments, insist that you should not have any history of arrears, or you should have cleared all papers in your first attempt. So please be careful when you start attending the classes. Right from the first semester, please don't keep any backlogs. Complete your credits. There is a credit requirement of 135 credits that you need to complete before you start attending the recruitment process. So wherever possible, in case if you are able to put in extra efforts in taking additional credits, please do that and become free when you start attending the recruitment process. So I have talked about all these things, the industry internships. So there are a lot of clubs and chapters in VIT. So the industry that come for recruitment gives a lot of value to your extracurricular activities. So VIT is an institution which has got about 50 chapters which will enhance your extracurricular activities. Please make use of it. So our students welfare team will talk about the clubs and chapters on campus. Okay, with this I conclude my speech. I welcome you all again to VIT and hope to see you during your placement season. Thank you so much.
Thank you for your valuable insights, sir. Now I invite Dr. Anthony Xavier, Dean Academics, to describe about the academic regulations of VIT.
Good morning to all, and welcome to the freshers and their parents. I am Dr. Anthony Xavier, the Dean of Academics, and I will be speaking about the academic regulations, the processes, what the students are expected to follow. Will hardly take around 20 to 25 minutes, and I want all the students to be attentive, and even the parents also. It's very much useful for the parents to monitor the progress of the students during the students' stay. So parents may be at their home and monitor the progress of the students. They need not come to the campus until otherwise it demands. Otherwise, monitoring the progress is very important. That can be done from the remote places. So we follow a semester pattern. We have 2 semesters in a given academic year, the fall semester and the winter semester. Fall semester for the senior students have already started. So you being the first year students and you have joined today for the induction program, your classes will commence from next Monday onwards. You have so many other activities and need to settle down here. So you are the first batch of newly joined BTech students and you are here, and on Wednesday other branch students will come, and on Friday also some more students from the other branches will join. Until then you have time to settle down, finish all your academic and personal works and settle down, and you can start attending the classes from the coming Monday onwards. And subsequently, you will have the winter semester. For your fall semester, the courses are already been registered by the school academic coordinator. And once you get your VTOP login, VTOP is our learning management system, unique learning management system. Every individual student will have their own login credential. You can log in and check your timetable, which is applicable for the fall semester. And then we will have the winter semester. I will talk much about that at a later stage. Then a summer semester is there, which is optional, which need not, it's not required for all the students. If at all you have a backlog, you need to re-register and complete the course within the academic year. You are not supposed to carry forward your backlog, and we don't follow any arrear system. If you fail in a course, then you have to re-register in the subsequent regular semester if the course is offered. Otherwise, you have to re-register during the summer semester and you have to complete it. It will make an additional burden on the academic process. Instead of enjoying your summer term at home or going for an internship during your summer, you will be locked here to do your re-registration. So, you have to, from day one onwards, focus on your studies, complete the courses within the given semester itself. This is applicable for the whole 4 years duration what you are going to stay here. And then we follow a 5-day per week semester. So the third line indicates it's 9th July. That's for the other programs, but for you it is on 21st July. Sorry, I have not corrected that. The academic calendar provides all the instruction day and other things, which is also available on VTOP. So this is a academic process cycle which we follow for every fall and winter semester. So day one, the classes starts, the academic process starts as per the timetable. You have to start attending the classes, and during the semester you will have the continuous assessment test 1, continuous assessment test 2, and then the final assessment. So in between, somewhere during the month of October, you will have the option for the course registration for the winter semester. From the second semester onwards, the courses are to be registered by you. Many of the previous speakers have mentioned about the fully flexible credit system, what we are following here since 2008. So that is the FFCS shortly called, and many speakers would have mentioned about it. So that is the system through which the courses are to be registered by the students, by yourself, for the second semester onwards. So the course registration for the winter semester will happen during the month of October itself. Of course, I will send a circular well ahead so that you can make yourself free and plan the courses what you need to study in the subsequent semesters. So you have to register the courses on your own, and then the final assessment test happens. The schedule will be displayed, will be prepared by the COI office, and it will be available on your VTOP login. You can go through that schedule and mentally prepare for your exams, check the gap in between the subjects, and you can plan the preparation. Then the second semester, that the winter semester starts. The winter semester calendar will be communicated by me during the month of October itself, for the students to plan their vacation, plan their travel to go for going home or for attending anything, any other event and all these things. So calendar will be conveyed, will be shared with you well ahead. So this is the typical academic calendar for your fall semester. You can see on the first row, 21st July, Monday, commencement of fall semester for you. The remaining rows indicates all the academic or even non-academic events, the government holidays, festivals, and university level programs. So all the planned activities, planned holidays will be included, and it will be communicated to the students. So the students can plan accordingly. So the for example, the Independence Day, Gandhi Jayanti, the Gravitas is another technical event which is being organized in the institute. All the students are expected to participate in one or other event. So that Gravitas starts on a Friday. So Friday will be a non-instruction day. You are supposed to be in the campus, but no classes will happen that Friday, Saturday and Sunday. It's a 3-day mega technical event. The students from other institute also come and participate. You can also participate. So that is included in the calendar. Then you can see that Deepavali holidays are there. So that will be for around 9 days, starting from one Saturday to the next Sunday. You can plan your travel, go home and come back. And then the continuous assessment test 1 and test 2. The schedule what is displayed in the calendar is final. There will not be any deviation at all. So that way you have to be plan for your continuous assessment test. And then the last instruction day for your laboratory courses, the last instruction day for your theory courses, and then the final assessment test dates will be is displayed here when it starts. But the exact schedule, the course and the date will be conveyed to you. It will be shared through VITA at an appropriate time. Towards the October month end, it will be finalized and the schedule will be seen. So you can see the courses, the date on which the courses are being, the final assessment tests are being conducted for the courses. So that details will be available on your VITA plugin. You will not get any circular or anything about the exams. For continuous assessment test 1 or test 2 and final assessment test, you will receive only a general circular that the exam starts on this day and ends on this day. But the course-wise schedule can be viewed only on your VITA login, because there is no common schedule at all. Every individual student will have his or her own schedule. So we cannot convey that. Only the starting date and ending date will be conveyed. You have to check your VITA login and understand the dates for the exams. And then the commencement of winter semester also is being displayed. That will be indicative. Mostly it is fixed. Likewise, the winter vacation also is being displayed. The last row indicates the winter vacation. So you have to remember, after the final assessment test of the fall semester, you will not get vacation. The very next day itself, the winter semester classes starts. Because December first week itself, the exams will get over and you cannot have a very long vacation of 30 days and all. You will not get. So immediately the winter semester classes will commence, 10 or 12 days. And then winter vacation starts only on 21st of December. 21st of December, then Christmas holiday, then New Year holiday, and then 4th or 5th of January. That subsequent Monday will be again the winter semester will resume. So there you will have some 14 days winter vacation. So that is a vacation. So you can keep that in mind. So that practice is being followed here, and we will continue to follow the same for your time period, study period also. And this is the USP, unique selling proposition of VIT. It's student friendly, fully flexible credit system. So the students have complete liberty in choosing the courses for a semester, what he or she want to study, the timing of the classes, what they want. Mostly any course will be offered both in the morning session and also in the afternoon session. So students can choose, for example, a max course. It will be offered for around 80 or 90 batches. So 45 will be in the morning and the remaining 45 will be in the afternoon. Likewise, physics, chemistry, and that will be offered in both the batches. The students can decide whether they want to attend the theory classes in the morning or in the afternoon. The another option is, as I told, multiple batches. There will be multiple faculty members also involved in offering the courses. The students have freedom in choosing the faculty members also. So you have the flexibility in selecting your own session, selecting the courses, selecting the faculty, and you decide your timetable. So complete flexibility is given to the BTech students for deciding their own academic journey and the plan for the whole semester. So this is a curriculum applicable for all the BTech students. You can look at that as per NEP policy and AICTE norms. 160 credits are to be earned by any BTech student, any student to earn a BTech degree. So that 160 credits are split into university core courses, 60 credits, then professional core courses, another 60. Within that 60, you have mandatory course for 40 credits. That means all the students have to study that 40 credits. The remaining 20 credits, the students have an option within the core, discipline core itself. And then you have the open elective courses for 40 credits. So all put together, it will be 120 credits. So that university core course is mandatory for all the students, irrespective of the program. whether it is mechanical student or civil engineering student or electronic students, all the 60 credits, the courses of all, comprising those 60 credits are mandatory. The discipline professional core courses, 60 credits, under that program core is there. So there, each branch of students will study their own courses. Mechanical engineering students will have a set of course, electronic students will have a different set of course. So that 40 is mandatory, is common for the program wise. Then the concentration is another list of programs. For example, mechanical with specialization in electric vehicles, with specialization in smart manufacturing. So they will have 20 credits courses focusing on their specialization, electric vehicle or smart manufacturing. So likewise, electronic students, that 20 credits will be for biomedical specialization, and for civil engineering, like that. So it all depends. And then open elective courses, you have 40 credits. So in that 40 credits, the students are will have complete freedom to decide on the courses, whether they can register the course from their own domain itself or from other domain. A mechanical engineering student can register some courses from computer science related courses like artificial intelligence and machine learning, or data science, or cyber security related courses. So complete, you can go out of your own domain and study the courses. Or if you are not interested to do anything outside the domain, you can still register the courses within the domain itself. For example, a core mechanical engineering student, if he or she is interested to do some courses on smart manufacturing, then those 20 credits worth course can be registered under open elective. So that will be mentioned as ancillaries. So within this 160 credits, you can play and you can gain knowledge based upon your interest. So your interest, your requirement is decided only by you. So don't follow anything with your neighbor or something. So every individual's interest differs. So you have your own uniqueness, you follow your timetable, you decide on the courses based on your interest. Don't do for the compulsion of others or for parents. Don't do that. You have the freedom to decide on your own academic path. And then there are other 5 subheadings are mentioned here. One is this honors credits and then the minor credits. The honors credit, as per AICTE norms, any student have to earn additional 20 credit in addition to the minimum 160. So in addition to this 160 credits, you have to earn additional 20 credits to earn an honors. So this 20 credits will be, for a honors degree, it will be within your school. For example, a mechanical engineering student, apart from earning this 160 credits, if he or she want to earn an honors in smart manufacturing, then the 20 credits courses which are prescribed under that smart manufacturing basket have to be earned. Then your degree nomenclature changes as BTech, honors, mechanical engineering with specialization in smart manufacturing. So that is the way your degree nomenclature changes. You have been admitted under BTech mechanical engineering, but once you earn an honors, additional 20 credits, that means 180 credits, then your degree changes as BTech in bracket honors with specialization in smart manufacturing or specialization in e-vehicles. Like that it changes. Similarly, an electronic student, you might have joined in BTech electronics and communication. Within your school, there is another specialization called biomedical engineering. So in addition to 160 credits, if you earn the 20 credits from the basket of biomedical, then your degree changes as BTech honors electronics and communication with specialization in biomedical engineering. So that specialization adds value for your degree. So altogether 180 credits are to be earned, which is practically feasible within the given 4-year time. Likewise, the next one is minor. So this minor is a set of course which need to be registered with the other school. For example, a BTech mechanical engineering student is interested to study courses on, say, data science or cyber security or AI and ML, which are offered by some other school, not within your school. It's offered by computer science school. So there also the student have to earn additional 20 credits under that basket which is offered by other school. So if it is offered by other school and you have earned the credits, then your degree changes as BTech Mechanical Engineering with minor in data science. That degree with minor in data science. So that is an additional knowledge gaining. So 180 credits are to be earned. So beyond that, basic or core mechanical engineering. So any course which you study and earn the credits from the other school, it is referred as minor. If it is within the school, for a mechanical engineering, smart manufacturing means it is within the school. So then you get an honors degree. You have to understand the difference between honors and minor and choose your interest, and you can proceed accordingly. But both minor and honors require additional 20 credits, so 180 credits. The same concept is applicable for ancillary and additional concentration. So this ancillary means the same thing which you earn within other school, but it is limited to 160 credits itself. For example, a mechanical engineering student doesn't want to earn an additional 20 credits, but still he wants to study a basket of courses under data science. It is possible. So those courses the student can register under open elective category, and if he completes all the courses within the basket, then under the transcript it will be mentioned earned an ancillary in data science. That means the student have completed the set of courses prescribed for data science, 5 courses or 4 courses, 5 into 4, 20 credits. So that falls within the 160 credits. Okay, so 140 credits will be mainly on mechanical engineering and university core. Remaining 20 will be on data science. So within that 160 credits, ancillary can be earned. The same concept is applicable for additional or concentration also. Within the 160 credits, a mechanical engineering student can study 4 or 5 courses under smart manufacturing. So it will be mentioned in the transcript that earned an ancillary, earned and concentration in smart manufacturing. The same thing is applicable for biomedical also. Electronics student who is admitted in BTech Electronics and Communication completes 140 credits plus the 20 credits in the basket of biomedical. Totally it comes to 160, you are eligible for the degree, but on the transcript we will mention that earned and concentration in biomedical engineering. So the courses which are offered within the school is referred as concentration. The courses which are studied from the other school is referred as ancillary. So that ancillary and concentration are limited to 160 credits, whereas minor and honor are extended to another 20 credits. Totally it becomes 180 credits. Another important concept is the second major. So under this second major, a mechanical engineering student can earn a second major in computer science. How? The prescribed 160 credits as per the curriculum can be completed, and then the 40 credits what will be given in a computer science program core. So those 40 credits are to be earned, and then altogether it comes to 200 credits, 160 plus 40 credits. Then you will earn a second major in computer science. So that 40 credits, even a computer science curriculum you can see, as it is mentioned, program core 40 credits. So a mechanical engineering student or a civil engineering student can earn that 40 credits also in computer science apart from their core 160 credits. So then it becomes 200 credits and you get a second major. So the 200 credits also is possible within that 4-year time when you make use of this summer semesters, summer terms to register 2 or 3 courses from the beginning of the first year, at the end of the first year itself. So you can make use of the summer terms to earn a second major also. So these options are being provided for all BTech students. So you can limit yourself with your domain. You can expand your knowledge in the name of ancillary and concentration. You can still expand by earning a minor and honor. And the last option is a second major by earning 200 credits. So these options are there in your curriculum. And curriculum okay. So curriculum details are shown here. as you have seen, we follow this outcome-based education as per the UGC norms and latest NEP 2020 policies. We follow this outcome-based curriculum, and of course all statutory bodies speaks about outcome-based education. We strictly follow that, and the entire process is automated. And then the re-registration courses, only if you fail to clear a course or pass a course in a given semester, then this re-registration concept comes into picture. Otherwise, you have a normal academic flow or academic process in a given semester. So that's the reason why you are being insisted to focus on your study from day one onwards. There will be a lot of things to get yourself deviated, but don't give room for all those things. Once you start going for this backlog and re-registration, your academic workload gets accumulated and you will be put under unnecessary academic pressure, where your peer group will be progressing well and you will be still doing these re-registration courses, and it will take a lot of time delay to progress yourself and come at par with your colleagues or with your peers. So this is a timetable pattern. As I already pointed, there are 7 slots in the morning, morning session and afternoon session. In the morning you will have A1 to G1 slot, and in the afternoon you will have A2 to G2 slot. So you can register the courses on your own from your second semester onwards. For your first semester, the courses are already fixed, so there cannot be any change. Whatever you want to do, you do it from your second semester onwards. So first semester, the courses prescribed for every program, theory courses are registered in the morning, laboratory courses in the afternoon, and vice versa. It is already being registered. You can download a copy of the timetable and start attending the classes from Monday onwards. So you have to remember that the venue of the subsequent classes may be in some different location. As far as possible, it will be in the same classroom, but for some reason, 1 or 2 classes may be changed, maybe from different building. Sometimes the labs, physics lab or chemistry lab or computer lab may be from different location. So be prompt, punctual in going to the classes. Not all faculty will be lenient. They may not tolerate even 2 minutes, 3 minutes delay. So be prompt, be punctual in attending the classes. Between the classes, if you look at the timetable, there is only 10 minutes gap. There is only 10 minutes gap. And if it is needed to walk between one building to another building, you have to plan and decide accordingly and go in time to all the classes. And then in the FFCS system, the students are permitted to register a maximum of 27 credits. See, if you look at your curriculum, you have seen that there are only 160 credits for 4 years. Then if you divide it, ultimately you will understand that 20 credits are sufficient for any given semester. Then why does the system permits 27? This 27 is permitted to enable the students who may end up with some backlog in one or other semester. So if there is a backlog of one course, you have to re-register in the subsequent semester, thereby 20 plus that 4 credits will get accumulated. It will be 24 credits. For that, we are giving that. And somebody who want to earn a minor or honor or a second major, if you want to register for the courses from second semester or third semester itself, you can plan. Then apart from the regular courses of 20 credits, you can plan for registering additional 1 courses, either for minor or for honor or for the second major, and gradually you can accumulate the credits, and at the end of the 4th year you will have 180 credits or 200 credits to have a degree with either a minor or honor, or you can have a second major. So anything that is needed for earning a second major or honor, you can always give a request, so that you will be given that course during the summer semester also. Summer term also, you can re-register the courses and complete your honor or minor degree or a second major. And then apart from the regular courses, if you are not interested in minor or honor or anything, but want to earn some courses, 1 or 2 courses, just to enhance your knowledge beyond your curriculum, then these options are available. One is this audit course, which will not be included for your CGPA, but still you can register and study, and the course will be under audit. The grades will not be awarded. So there is no payment also. You can register the course and complete it. And then additional courses are there. For that the credits will be awarded and there is a payment for the courses. You have to, if you want, you can register and earn some credits for the additional courses also. And then grade improvement. If you fail to earn a better grade, for example, E grade is the lowest grade. Below that it is F grade. F means failed. So E grade is the lowest grade. But if you are confident enough to earn a better grade, what you can do is you can register the same course again during the second semester or during your third or fourth, anytime during the 4-year period. That course which you are confident of earning a better grade, you can re-register under grade improvement and improve your grade, so thereby your CGPA will enhance. And then course substitution. This is applicable for the 40 credits open elective. Any course you can register, and if you are unfortunately failed in the course or in between you lost interest on that course, in the subsequent semester you can substitute it with some other course. You need not go with the same course which you are not interested. You can substitute it the later part of the study period. Then you can study and earn the credits. Then credit transfer. That is possible. You can earn credits through NPTEL SWAYAM courses. So lot of courses are being offered through online, through this under SWAYAM Government of India initiative, where lot of IIT professors are offering different type of courses, and any course which is interested to you, you can register the course, study and complete the course through that NPTEL portal. And once you have earned a credit, and that credits can be transferred under open electives. Under open elective, you have seen there are 40 credits. You can even study even 4 or 5 NPTEL courses, one after the other in every semester. And there is a systematic process to convert or to transfer the credits on VTOP. You can submit the documents, your HOD will approve it, and then it will come to academics office, we will approve, and then finally COE office will award, consider the credits, consider the credit and the marks what you have earned, what you have scored for the NPTEL course. So credit transfer is possible. And then this is another important aspect. 75% attendance is mandatory for at any point of time, particularly for continuous assessment test 1, test 2 and also final assessment test. So if the attendance is less than 75, even if it is 74.9, the system will debar. You will be prevented from attending your CAT 1 test and CAT 2 and in fact FAT also. So the consequence is you will be losing your internal marks. CAT 1 weightage is 15 marks. The CAT 2 is another 15. If you are getting debarred for both CAT 1 and CAT 2, that indicates you have already lost 30 marks of your internals. So maintain the attendance at any point of time. Don't exactly maintain 75%. Sometimes there may be some error and you will lose attendance. So try to maintain at least 90% attendance at any point of time, so that you will be safe and you need not run here and there for getting permission to write your exams. So attendance is mandatory. So here I would like to bring the attention of the parents also. The parents also have login on the VTOP system, our system. So sitting at a remote place, you can log in and monitor the progress of the students. So if a student is absent continuously for 3 days, the message, SMS message and a mail will be prompted to the parents' mail ID, which is being shared here, the mail ID or the mobile. So once if the student it's noted that he or she is continuously absent for 3 classes, the message will go to the parents. Likewise, the performance of the continuous assessment test 1 and test 2, once the evaluation is completed by your faculty and marks are uploaded on the data, on the system, the data will be shared with all the parents also, the performance of the students, how many marks he or she have scored. So if the parents observe anything going wrong, immediately you can talk to your proctor, talk to the student's proctor or the HOD, or if your time permits, you can even make a visit to the campus, meet the proctor and the HOD, and then work it out and sort out the issues and advise the student to attend the classes properly or improve the progress. If there is nothing wrong, you can just monitor and be at home. So N+3 is the time period. Okay. So you are all being admitted for a 4-year degree program. 4 plus 3, 7 years is the time period before which you have to complete your degree. So anything goes after 7 years, you need some special permission and all those things are there. So I hope nothing, nobody will put to that extent. So try to complete all the things. Then semester year break on medical grounds. So if you are falling sick or for any other reason, if you are not well and not in a position to attend the classes for the whole semester, you can take a break on medical ground and then you can rejoin in the subsequent semester and pick up. So that way also you can do. Then indiscipline activity, I need not say about that. So any indiscipline activity, whether it is in hostel or in any academic block or anything within the campus, it will invite severe action to the extent of even expelling out of the campus. So you got to be very careful. Don't interfere in any of such indiscipline activities or malpractices during the exam. So we have a strict examination procedure. Of course, later we will come to know about all those guidelines, what you are to follow. Do's and don't do's during your examination time. So any small thing also will invite inquiry and all these consequences. Don't put yourself into such trouble during your stay in the campus. Then semester abroad program. So the students have the option to go abroad and study 1 or 2 courses, couple of courses, and then credit transfer is possible. And you can also go there and complete a project. 7th semester or 8th semester you can go and complete a project. That credit also can be transferred. So this is the processes what you do in a typical semester. After any semester will have 75 instruction days. After the first 25 days, you will have the continuous assessment test 1 and then another 25 days continuous assessment test 2 and the remaining 25 days the semester will be over. By 75 days, you will have the final assessment test. The examination schedules will be displayed on VTAP. You have to check on your own and you have to attend the exams accordingly. CAT 1 and CAT 2 will be conducted for 50 marks, 50, and it will be scaled down to 15 marks, 15. So those 2 components will cover up 30 marks of your internal. Remaining 30 marks will be decided by your faculty members, and as appropriate they will decide whether it is quizzes or seminar or case study, project, mini project, or design project, anything as decided by your faculty, that will be for 30 marks. So all put together, your internals are carry 60 marks and the final assessment test or semester exam is carry a weightage of 40. Exam will be for 3 hours. Marks will be for 100, it will be scaled down to 40 marks. So all put together 60 marks internal and 40 marks term end. All put together you will be graded for 100 marks, and we follow 2 grading policies, absolute and relative. The project works, laboratory components will follow absolute grading, and anything, a letter grade will be awarded. If you are scoring 90 and above, it will be an S grade, 80 and above, between 80 to 89, it will be a A grade, and accordingly it will be given. Whereas relative grading means for all theory classes where the class strength is more than 10, relative grading concept will be adopted, and it will be a complete, transparent, automated system is being followed. So the data or the equations or how the range of grades are arrived at within that class will be displayed in your transcript on your system. You can look at that, how the range, how the grade is being awarded to you. So that's all from my side. So thank you for your patient listening, and enjoy your academic stay at VIT. And academics office is in this block, Silver Jubilee Tower, behind you, the 8th floor. We have both academics office and also COI office in the 8th floor. Okay, so anytime you can come. Dean Academics office is at SJT 820. Thank you all.
Thank you for providing clear insights on academics, sir. Now I invite Dr. Sivabalan, Controller of Examinations, to brief about the examination systems at VIT.
So good morning, good afternoon. Good afternoon, parents and students. I welcome you all to VIT. So I am Dr. Sivabalan, Controller of Examination. So I'll just take a few minutes to explain what is the examination process. So our core task in COE office, Controller of Examinations, shortly it's COE office. So mainly we focus on conducting the final assessment test. So in VIT there are two types of tests. One is continuous assessment test. This comes under the internals. So now Dean Academics have told that there are two CAT, continuous assessment test. Each carries 15 and 15 marks. So that 30 marks. And then 30 marks is digital assignment quiz or other project something. So totally 60 marks is internal mark. Okay, so that is so that mostly focus on the school level. So the another 40 marks will conduct, the COE office will conduct the test, final assessment test that will be in the end of the semester. So that carries 40% weightage. So this core task is to conduct the FAT exams and publication of the results, and we give the paper seeing and revaluation option after the publication of the results, and finally we will put the grades and we'll print the grade sheets, and finally the degrees certificates and verification of certificates, which normally happens once you leave the VIT. After the graduation, you may require to verify all the certificate. That also will be done in the COE office. So we are located in SJT building, near this building. So both academic COE and even placement is there in the SJT building. So now here this just this is the flow chart of both the CAT and FAT. So CAT is 60 marks, FAT is 40 marks. So after end of the FAT exam, after evaluating the FAT answer sheets, we'll combine both the marks. So FAT marks and CAT marks will combine and put together is 100 marks. For 100 marks, we'll publish the result. Okay, so after that, we'll give the paper seeing and revaluation. So if you are not satisfied with the marks, so you can apply for revaluation. The revaluation is only for the FAT answer sheets. So if you get any backlog, if you are failed in any of the subject, then there are two options. One is for re-registration, another one is arrear. Arrear is only after completing the 4 years of your study, you are eligible to write the arrear. So only the re-registration option is there. So once if you are failed in any of the subject, in the next semester you have to register the course and you have to study from the first. So this is a VTOP detail. So anyway, Director SDC will give you a complete idea about the VTOP. So year afterwards, VTOP is the one which you will be using regularly. Every day you will be using the VTOP and the VIT email. Both you will be using regularly. So in the VTOP, under the examination, in the menu, so there are a lot of things on the left hand side, you can see that. So in that, under the examination, you can see the schedule, examination schedule. So you can get all the schedule, either it is a CAT, either it is or FAT, you will get the exam schedule and the seating arrangement. Everything you will get it in this menu. So there is no separate all ticket in VIT. Okay, only the digital format you can use it. So this is schedule. Then you can see the marks for, so if you click the mark view, you can see the marks of each subject. What is the internal marks, what is the FAT, final assessment test mark. All the marks details you can see. So after that, this marks will be converted to grades. The grades also you can see in that, in the menu it is there. So if you click that, you can see all the grades. So on the bottom of that, you can see the grade view. So you can see all the grades. So you can also see the consolidated grade sheets, grade history. So once if you complete 1 year of courses or 1.5 years, after that I want to see all the grades. So that also available. Just you click the grade history, you can get all the grades in which year you have completed and what type of grades. So everything you will get. So as Dean Academics have said, we are following two types of grading system. One is absolute grading system, another one is relative grading system. Absolute grading system is if the class has a strength of less than 10, we are going for absolute grading system, but mostly you will be having the relative grading system. So in absolute grading system, so 90 to 100 is S grade. So 90, 80 to 90 is A grade. So like that, there are from S to F, there are different grades are there. Then if you see the relative grading, so the range for S, range for A, it depends on two factors. One is class average, another one is standard deviation. So it is in each class, these two values will vary. So based on these two values, class average and standard deviation, the range for each grade will be fixed. So it is not a fixed value as in absolute grading system. Relative grading system depends on class average and standard deviation. So based on that, we will fix all the ranges of all the grades. Okay, so this you will get to know once if you enter into the, so within another few months you will be aware of that all the grading system. So finally I am coming into this, so code of conduct, it is also available in the VTOP. So if you press the button code of conduct, so you can see the what are the different types of punishments if you involve in any type of malpractice in the examination system. It is very, very serious. So don't, because everything is very clear, it is very open. So you can see what type of malpractice, what type of punishment we are giving. Okay, so don't involve in any type of malpractice during your entire duration of study. Okay, so with this I'll stop. If you have any query related to examination, you can come to the COE office, which is located in 8th floor of SJT, Silver Jubilee Tower. Okay, so I wish you all the best. So have a happy and healthy stay in VIT. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now I request Dr. Vijay Kumar T, Director, Software Developmental Cell, to brief about our online portal VTOP. So,
thank you, ma'am. Good afternoon, parents and dear students. Myself, Vijay Kumar, heading the Software Development Cell, and I'm going to talk about the online support system that we have in VIT. To begin with, so during the presentation of Dean Academics and the Controller of Examination, you might have observed that they have used the term VTOP. So what is VTOP? So VTOP is an online support system which actually supports the various academic process. So you being a student, so you are supposed to undergo a lot of processes during your entire 4 years of stay in VIT. In order to get to know where exactly you stand, maybe in your academics or if you want to pay the fees, those kind of things, if it has to be, then that's where so we are here to help you out. Now you can access this portal by using this website address, that is vtop.vat.ac.in. If you're going to typing this, it will land it into this page where you will see there are 4 options available. One is for student, the other one is for employee, next is for parent, then for alumni. So as a student, you are expected to use this student link, and for parents, they can use this parent. If they click this parent link, it will ask you for the basic credentials of your ward. So what are the basic credentials? The registration number, the date of birth, and then the mobile number or the email ID of the parent which you have filled in your student profile. If all these 3 are matches, then it will automatically permit the parent to view the ward's profile over there. Also, not only in your internet, the same information can also be accessed by using application, that is iOS or your Android application. The link for it is available in the homepage of your VTOP website itself. You can see that the link for either the Android or the iOS, both for the student as well as for the parent, it's available. I request everyone to download that app, install it, and use the VTOP credentials. Now, how to get the VTOP credentials if you want to use this one? So for that, first thing is, from the UG admissions department, you might have received an email notifying the freshers portal. So this is where you are going to onboard into the VIT system. First is, use your credential, that is your application number and the credentials to log in into the freshers portal, and then complete your student profile. After completing the student profile, and very important task is completing the anti-ragging information. For that, you have to visit the anti-ragging website, that is www.antiragging.in, that website, fill in the register yourself, fill in the basic details that is requested in that anti-ragging website, complete that form. After completing it, it will generate a acknowledgement number and a form will be downloadable. So download that form and then come back to this freshers portal and you have to upload that information. The acknowledgement number and the form has to be get uploaded in VIT website. That is your freshers portal. After completing this process, then only you will see that you will be able to generate your VTOP credentials. That is, you will get to know what is your registration number and then it will permit you to generate your password. It will provide you a temporary password and with that one you will be able to create your VTOP credentials. Now regarding this VTOP credentials, everyone will have their own username and it should not be their registration number. You have to create your own alphanumeric username. I request you, please do not share your credentials even to your best friend because sometimes it can be misused even by your best friends also. So please keep your credentials with you safer and I will suggest you to change the credentials frequently. The system will force you, if you don't change it within the 90 days, the system will force you to change your password. Clear? So with that information, you will be able to access your VTOP portal. That is, you can provide this information here. And then once if you get into this VTOP, the first thing that you need to do is go to this My Info. In that My Info, there is a thing called credentials. If you click this credentials, it will show you a page something like this where you will see the informations for your Gmail. Every student will be provided with the individual Gmail ID. To access this Gmail ID, a temporary password is created and that password is viewable in this one. Use this password and then once again go to your Gmail, change your password because only through that one we will be communicating. Whenever you make some important decisions, an OTP will be generated and that OTP will be passed on. It will be sent to you through that Gmail only. Any communication that is sent by the administrators, either it can be registrar or academic office or COE, everything is sent only through that Gmail only. Clear? So please keep your Gmail passwords safe. And then for some students, you may have to use Moodle. If you want to use this Moodle thing, once again, the details of that is available here in this My Credentials. So you will have all information, okay, so wherever you want, maybe for library, for all those purposes, whatever the credential that is required, all information is available in this credentials page. Now in addition to it, you can also view the proctor details. In that My Info you will see there is a proctor menu is there. In the proctor menu, click the proctor details. It will automatically tell you who is your proctor, where he is seated and which school he belongs to, all those informations, it will be available for you. Clear? So these are the basic things. After getting to know the cabin where he is seated, you can go and meet him by today evening. Clear? So next thing is, I'm going to highlight what are the important features that's available in VTOP. So we have categorized all those features in various heads. One head is your academics. In academics, you will get to know what is your curriculum. So curriculum is the list of courses which you are expected to complete during your entire 4 years of study. So it could have been categorized in various sets like university core or program core or ancillaries or whatever. Okay, so I think Dean Academics has already given a clear picture of it. And every subcategory within that will have a credit limits. there is a minimum number of credits that you need to complete. In in VTOP, you will be able to see at any point of time how much of credits you have completed, how much percentage of credits you have completed. So that information is available. Likewise, what is your grade point rating? How much you got right now? How much you have right now? All those information is available. If you have any backlogs, what are the details of those backlogs? All information is available. And then comes, importantly, your registration. What is this registration? It talks about, okay, so which courses you got registered into a particular semester. So since you are in the first semester right now, your head of the department would have registered the courses on behalf of you. But when it comes to the next semester onwards, starting from your second semester, you will be deciding the courses what you need to study. And you can decide upon, because it's a fully flexible thing, your head of the department and the timetable coordinator of your school would have enlisted the various courses, and they would have allocated various faculties and different venues. So depending on your requirement, okay, so you can choose your own course, you can choose the faculty under which you are going to study, in which venue, all those informations. So that is called as registration. So that it is a separate portal. The link for that registration will be shared to you just before your registration process. So after the registration is completed, the information of that registration along with the timetable will be available in VTOP. There you will have the information of the course, at what time it is going to be held, and which room it is going to be, who is the faculty, all informations you will be able to get to know about it. Clear? So those informations are available under registration and timetable. Likewise, you will have informations about syllabus. Syllabus is nothing but the topics that is going to be get covered in that particular course in that semester. Your faculty may not give you that syllabus in a physical form, but you will be able to download it in a PDF form. Your academics office has already posted those syllabus and made it available for you. You can download that syllabus and then see what are the contents there in that particular course. So that information is available. Likewise, you will have attendance information. So this is very, very important. At any point of time, you will be able to know what is your attendance in each and every course. Here in university, the attendance is calculated for individual courses, every courses. It is not like your school where it is a consolidated attendance. Here for every course, individual attendance are calculated at any point of time. Okay, that is before your CAT exam, before the start of your exams, they will calculate the attendance percentage. If for any course, if your attendance goes below 75, you will not be permitted to take up that exam, you will be restricted. It's called debarring. You will be automatically debarred. Then you have to run post to post between your proctor and your HOD and the dean and all those things to get it revoked, because you should have some valid reasons for it. So please don't get into this issue. Ensure that you are always maintaining a healthy attendance percentage. As I said, somewhere around 90, if you maintaining it, you will not face any issues. Clear? The attendance is very, very important. The next is course page. Course page is, it talks about the material that is required for that particular course. So in VIT, okay, so most of the faculties will not share you the materials in the physical form. Instead, they will upload everything in VTOP itself, and that information you will be able to view it. For a particular course, the course would have been handled by 10 to 15 multiple faculties. Whatever the material that is uploaded by any of those faculties, you will be able to view from it, so that you can take the best of the materials and then you can prepare for your examinations. So all informations are available under the course page. Clear? These are some of the important features that's available. In addition to it, you also have information related to, that is, provisions for uploading the NPTEL certificate. Suppose if you have completed any NPTEL course, if you want to convert it into a grade or into a credit, then you can apply it through your VTOP itself. Likewise, if you want to apply for SAB, a semester abroad program, so that facility is also available. Next comes your examination. Under examination menu, you will be able to see what is the marks that you scored in each and every assessment of a particular course. As SAS said, okay, so your Dean Academic said, Every course will be graded based on different assessments. Depending on the faculty, the kind of assessments might vary. On how much mark you scored in each and every assessment. All detailed information will be available under the mark section. Likewise, once the grade is being decided and it has been known to you, you can get to know where exactly you have been pulled down or you got a better grade. All those informations you will get to know on the grade details and the grade history. How much you have completed, how much successfully you are able to complete. So those informations, the range of the grades, all available in your VTOP itself. Clear? Then comes your exam schedule. As I said, we don't provide the timetable of your examinations or the venue or your seating arrangement in a physical form. You will not get an individual email. Instead, 2 or 3 days before your start of your CAT examination or your FAT examination, the details of your schedule and your seating arrangement will be made visible in VTOP. You are expected to see that one, get to know when your particular exam is going to be scheduled, which is the venue and which seat number you need to go and sit. So all informations are available in your exam schedule and your seating arrangement. Everything is available in your VTOP itself. Don't expect either Dean Academics or your controller of examination to provide you that information. Clear? Next is events. As a part of your course, you may have to undergo some extracurricular activities if it is required. Or if you want to enhance your skills, other than your academics thing, there are provisions available. Student welfare offices is the one that is governing it. Somewhere around 140 clubs and chapters are available in our university. The information of those clubs and chapters, the faculty who is coordinating those clubs and the chapters, all informations are available. And whatever the events that is conducted by that clubs and chapters, all informations are made available in VTOP. So you can choose, so you can, by looking into it, you can decide upon which club you want to get into. The details of those clubs and chapters are available there. The next thing is your transport facilities. That is, if you are a day scholar and if you want to make use of the transport facilities, you can use your VTOP itself to pay the fees and choose the route that you want to take in. Likewise, if you want to make use of the facilities available in the physical education department, either it can be swimming or it can be playing a table tennis or badminton, whatever it is going to be, you can pay the fees for it and then you can book yourself into those facilities and then make use of it. All things are available in that. Then if you want to apply for bona fide certificates, where you want to apply for a scholarship, all those information, all those facilities are made available in VTOP itself. You don't have to run post to post or between your HOD or any other persons over there. Apply it, you'll be able to get it online itself. And then comes hostel. Hostel management is also available. Your hostel counseling, when you come to the next year, your hostel counseling will be happening up. So that facility is made available in VTOP itself. Mess change facility. If you want to change the mess every month, so you will be prompted, and if you want to change the mess, you can choose and then so change your mess in VTOP itself. Likewise, the tracking of your hostel attendance. Every hostel, every day you need to give your attendance in hostels. So that information is made available in your VTOP itself. Then comes finance. We also made provision in VTOP to ensure to make your payments. Either it can be your tuition fees or it can be a course registration fee or your transport fee. Whatever the payment that you are expected to make to the university, you can do it through VTOP itself. Not only the student, the same payment facility is available, made available for the parent also. The parent can also make the payment through their parent login. Clear? So here, even if it is going to be 1 rupee, for example, if our student is having a due in the library, the cost of your fine may be around 1 rupee. Even if it is going to be, it has to be made only through online. No physical payment of your fees. Clear? Everything is through online only. So these are the facilities that we have provided. And then your mobile app, as I told you, whatever the facilities that I have discussed in this VTOP, that's available in VTOP, almost every facility is available in your V18 app itself. And for parents, in the app, we have provided the facility to monitor the attendance, the grade details, the grade history, the information of the proctor, all informations, and then the payment. Through the mobile app itself, the parent can pay the fees or whatever the payment that is pending for the student. All informations you will be able to do it. Okay, so in your parent app itself. The same applies for a student also. So I request all the students to download the V18 app and make the best of it, because the moment they log in into this V18 app, on the home page itself, it will tell you today what are the classes you do have. What are the upcoming assignments for the next 10 days? What are the upcoming assignments is there? Suppose if you are given your face metric, what are the logs, the last 5 because of face metric? Everything is available in the home page of your app itself. Other information that is required. So that is available in your V18 app itself. Clear? So to support the student, okay, so we have made major features, and I want the students to explore this VTOP and get to know the other features that's available in your VTOP. Clear? So with this, so this is the QR code for your student app, and then so you can access this student app by using your VTOP credentials. Likewise, for the parent app also, the QR code is made available here, and these are the informations you will be able to get in the V18 app, the parent app. And the help and support, okay, so these informations are already available in the V18 app itself, and if you want to have any communication to the admissions department, you can make, or either to the COE, all those contact informations are available in the app itself. Clear? So with this, I'm stopping my presentation. I wish all the students here good stay in V18 happy learning for the next 4 years. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Up next, we have our last presentation of our forenoon session. I now request Dr. Raghuraman, Assistant Director, International Relations, to address.
Good afternoon to one and all present over here. At the outset, let me congratulate all the students who got admitted into VIT, and warm welcome to students and parents to this great university over here. I'll very briefly give you just an insight on how International Relations Office work and how we can, coordinate and how we can help the students. So basically, our role is to connect with the international universities across the globe to make the partnership arrangement in terms of student mobility activities, faculty research and student research, of course, exchange and faculty exchange. So these are the basic, activities wherein we are involved in. Currently, VIT has almost 500 and plus MOUs signed with different universities across the globe. So you have a lot of opportunity to explore and then try to, get the knowledge sharing from various partner universities, either in terms of student transfer programs or student exchange programs. So when it comes to the transfer program, so we have something called as International Transfer Program, ITP we call in short. So basically ITP is part of your program, right, whether it is BTech 4 years or any other program, whatever it is, part of the program will be in VIT, and the remaining you can do it in our partner university. And of course, once you complete the required credits to get the degree, one option is you can get degree only from partner university. There's another option where you can get a degree from both VIT and partner university. And one more option is you can get the degree only from VIT. Now how this works is, so basically let's say we have a program called as 2+2. So if you're opting for an option of 2+2, 2 years your studies will be in VIT, and the next 2 years, that means third and fourth year, you can be transferred to our partner university. right? We have a list of partners with whom we have signed to take the students from VIT after second year. So you can get transfer. The remaining 2 years you can do over there. So the total credits you earn in VIT and partner university will be considered for a degree given by our partner university alone. That's one of the option. Or else the credits which you earn in VIT as well the credits what you earn in the partner university will be mutually shared by both the universities, and both VIT as well as the partner university gives the degree. So we call it as a dual degree program. So we have a lot of options for these dual degree programs, double degree programs. In fact, we are now also working on joint degree programs where, probably as of now you don't have the option of a joint degree. Maybe in a couple of years time you may also get a joint degree on a single certificate. Both VIT and partner university will be giving the degree. So this is one of the options. So in this transfer programs you have 2+2, 3.5 plus 1.5. For master students, of course, we have 1+1. For undergraduate, we have 3+2, another option. Now, recently, we have signed MOU with National University of Singapore, NUS, wherein you can get 3 years in VIT, then you can get transferred to NUS. Another 2 years in NUS you will be doing. So the BTech degree will be given by VIT and masters you will be getting from NUS. So it's 3+1+1 option. So likewise, you have different options. Maybe in a course of time, you'll get all the information through different orientation sessions which we will be conducting. And in our website also, in the international relations, you'll be getting all these details. Now the other option is, as also mentioned by our Dean Academics, semester abroad program we call SAP. So basically every student in our, in VIT, particularly in their final semester, needs to do some sort of a capstone project. So it's you need to go to an industry, do a capstone and then get the credits. But this option will give you a chance where you can go to our partner university, do a research project with a professor over there, and the credits get transferred back to VIT. So this can be considered as capstone project. So this will be for 1 semester. So you can avail this semester abroad program, go to a partner university, do some sort of a research with a professor over there, and then come back to VIT. Now apart from this semester abroad capstone project, there is another option where you can also go and then earn some credits by registering for some courses in the partner university, and that is also for 1 semester. So these are the two important options available for all the students of VIT. You can always come to our office for further information. Our office is located in Dr. MGR block. We call it as main building. 105 is our office. You can anytime come over there and get further more information on these two ITP and semester abroad programs. Now apart from this, one more important activity what IR office does is, every year we conduct an international higher education opportunity education fair, wherein we call about 100 universities across the globe. They come over here and then they, in a day's time, in a 1 day time, we arrange the stalls and they promote the different programs, MS programs and these transfer programs, everything to the students. So students can directly interact with them on that particular day and get more information on studies abroad, right? So yeah, so with these opportunities and options available, you're also always welcome to IR office and get further more information. So with this, I'll stop and wish all the students all the best and have a bright future ahead. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. We have come to an end of this forenoon session. Towards your right, you can see the food stalls. You can have your lunch there and gather back in the same venue at 2 p.m. You will have sessions important. Here you can see VIT parent app. The QR code is given. You can take a picture of it. This is VIT and app. Campus map QR code. And know your proctor. This is your important QR code. Please take a picture of it. You will have to meet your proctors at 4 p.m. today. So when you scan this QR code and when you enter the registration number, you will know your proctor's name, their venue, etc. So please scan this. You will meet your proctor at 4 p.m. today after the sessions are over in this venue. Thank you all. Let's now break for lunch. Let's gather. Good afternoon. Welcome back, freshers. We'll now start our next session without any further delay. Now I invite Dr. Mangair Karasi, Director, Physical Education, to brief about the sports facilities at VIT.
Very good afternoon. The Elixir of Life, Foundation of Youth, Health, Vitality, Energy and Fulfillment. Here we are the Department of Physical Education. I want to explain some main objectives is inculcate of sports consciousness, lifelong participation in physical activities. We'll host lots of physical activities which makes you lots of benefit of the physical and mental well-being, social, emotional stability. This is a structure, director, deputy director, assistant physical education director, 6 members, coaches are 6, and instructors are 12, and staff, other staff supporting members are 11. Totally we are 37 members. So infrastructure, playgrounds are there, cricket, football, hockey field, and handball, throw ball, badminton. Every hostel blocks we have the mostly constructed the floodlight cement badminton court, and athletics track is there, and basketball courts are there, and volleyball, synthetic courts are and floodlight courts are mostly. Squash and tennis courts are floodlighter. And indoor facilities also there in the men's hostel as well as the ladies. So we have the 6 AC gymnasium and 4 non-AC, and we have the table tennis court in the hostel blocks and the main court also indoor. And badminton wooden 3 members for a men and women 2, and snooker boards are 3, and chess boards, other caroms are there. We have international standard of swimming pool, 50 meters length and 25 meters for the men pool. It is a competition pool. And women, we have 25 meters length and 12.5 meters. It's in ladies hostel behind the C block. And we have other whatever you like to do, we can able to accommodate with our facilities. And these are the indoor gymnasiums, the men's hostel and ladies hostel, and snooker hall, and swimming pool, men and women, and badminton ladies, and squash court, and badminton men court. The outdoor gymnasium, we have the and stadium, outdoor stadium we have there, and open. And table tennis and main court, we have the basketball synthetic and volleyball synthetic, and throw ball court and synthetic tennis court, other fields. And outdoor stadiums is a 400 meters track with a helipad on the middle, and we have the annex ground also there in the football field and the hockey, and the open gym are placed both the side. And these are the students last year's. And there is a sports facility for registration. It's in the VTOP academic login. You can click the physical education menu and log in and register, and through online payment you can do it. It's like a ticket booking like that as a first basis, and it's a timing of 6 to 9 a.m. and 3 to 8 p.m. You can avail the facilities. So practice to open the substantial wisdom gates of our human body. Be baked through our yoga and healing classes. There's a Panchabhuta techniques, earth, water, air, fire and space for the conscious of body, conscious flow, conscious of breath, conscious of energy, conscious creation. So sportsmanship. We have coaching facilities also for a table tennis, Chilled Plaza, men's hostel side, the evening schedule, and table tennis women near an auditorium, morning schedules, and tennis, we have synthetic court, and main auditorium behind we have morning coaching, and tennis for synthetic court opposite the H block men's hostel, evening coaching, and volleyball we have both the timing in the main near CS hall. And some intramural tournament we are hosting like a freshers tournament, VATPL, and some other hostel fest, and self awareness program, lots of like we have the marathon and Zumba like that. You can take part in any activities, and you can keep moving, like balancing a cycle like that. You have to keep moving, like walking, swimming, cycling, skipping like that. You can schedule yourself for the weekly program, and weekend we host some intramural tournament also. And there will be a freshers tournament this year. Will the month of this will schedule and will circulate through the mail. And this annual program, we conduct the VAT Premier. This is the last year of statistics, 25 games we hosted for men and women, and nearly 14,000 members participated. And these are the games. It's all winning and losing. Whoever is the main is you have to take part. So the winners are awarded the cash award. And we'll identify you the talent, and we will take you for the coaching camp, and there will be a selection process also for representing VAT for the South Zone Inter-University and All India Inter-University tournaments. So some of the extramural tournament, this last year the students are participated, is All India Inter-University and South Zone Inter-University and international level, and we have treated them as on duty of their academics. And these are the last year they won the various level, state, nationals and international level and inter-university level. So these members all who all excel in the sports, any form at the district level or in the divisional and state nationals representing India like that. We'll honor them in their cash award during their University Day and Annual Sports Day every year. And we used to conduct the yoga and meditation classes also. There will be our extracurricular activities. You can join as a way of living or sports for healthy life. you have to enroll and complete 90 years in the UG degree. And we used the Srimati Rajeshwari Vishnathan Memorial Tournament every year for your district level. And we used Association of Indian University allotted any inter-university program. This is the last year we have hosted. Nearly 71 universities have taken part in that. And every year there is extra vision for Rivera Sports and Culture Fest. It will start with the marathon, and other tournament will be organized. You can be part of the participation as well as being as an organizer also. This is a department, myself the head, Dr. Mangerkar C. Arun, and Deputy Director, Dr. N.B. Tyagachandan, Assistant Physical Education Director, Dr. K.H. Parandamanam, Dr. M. Karpagam, Mrs. G. Preeta, Mr. T. Magesh, Mr. S. Prakash, Mr. R. Naveen Babu, and we have coaches and instructors. Mainly we have the women swimming coach and lifeguard. You can enroll and you can utilize the facilities as a life skill, saving skill. You have to learn it. And this is you can note down the email ID director.sports@vat.ac.in. You can reach out near gate number 2. It's first floor of about Allmart shopping complex. Length of the day, length of the years may add it to you all with good health. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. I now invite Dr. Mohana Sundaram, Director, Men's Hostels, Dr. Nirmala, Director, Ladies Hostel. They'll make you walk through the hostel rules and amenities provided to you. Over to you, Professor.
So dear students and parents, very good afternoon. So myself, Dr. Mohana Sundaram, Professor from School of Computer Science and Engineering, and I'm playing as an additional role as a director for the men's hostel. So I join our management and the previous speakers to welcoming you all to be a family of VIT. So we are going to talk about the hostel facilities and the rules and regulations which you need to follow strictly. She is director of the ladies hostel, Dr. Nirmala Sundaram, professor from chemical engineering. Over to ma'am.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Mohan. So at hostels, we run with a mission to provide you a safe, comfortable living so that you have a long-lasting friendship. So it is known to all of you that VIT has a diversified culture, people from throughout all parts of India. So we encourage students to interact with people of diversified culture so that you improvise your interpersonal skills and then you'll become a socially responsible. At hostels, we have a lots of facilities. To start with this, next slide.
Okay, Parthiban, please do it manual.
Yeah. It works. Oh, sorry. Okay, coming to the welfare what we have, so 24/7 we have a security and the block supervisors. So parents, please make a note that whenever you drop your ward to the respective blocks, make sure you know the intercom number. In case if you could not reach your ward, the intercom number you can reach them. 24/7, the 3 shift wardens will be there, the block supervisors, and then you have a security. So security will be throughout the block and around the area. And then we also have the facilities, well-trained residential counselors. In case if any student need to talk to the residential counselors, the numbers will be displayed around the hostels as well as in the academic area. You can always reach out with them, and if you need help from our end, definitely we'll reach out with them. And then for the girl students especially, we have an escort facility in place. So whenever the student need to travel during the late hours by 9 p.m. to morning 6 a.m., you need to contact the transport warden. The transport warden number will be displayed in all the blocks. You need to call her and inform, then a security will escort you. So the security will come along with you until your bus station or the railway station, until you get into the board in the bus or the train, and then they'll return back. Even if you come from your hometown, if you're going to give a call to us, we'll be there to escort. And then for the girl students, we have a library facility. Every day 9 p.m. to 12 a.m. the bus will be shuttling from your blocks to the library. So once you complete your library work, you can return back to the respective block using the transfer facilities. And then we have a first aid center within the hostels, both at the men's hostel and the ladies hostel. And we also have a primary health center which is run by the Narayani Hospital. Coming to the attendance is very important because we account for the safety of every students. Every day, night, the biometric attendance in form of a face ID will be recognized in both the hostels. The block supervisor will visit to each and every of your room between 9 and 10:30 p.m. So you need to post your attendance, and then once the attendance is done, they will populate the data. In case if a student is not present inside the room, then immediately the block supervisor will call the respective student. And if you are not attending, then you need to make a note that you are going to disturb the peaceful sleep of your parents. We are just immediately going to call the parents to just find out in case you have reached home. So make sure that attendance system has to be maintained very seriously within the hostel. And then we have a system in place wherein every block have a turnstile. So whenever you move out within the hostel or through the main gate, you need to give your biometric attendance through the face ID. So, and this is mandatory for all the hostel students whenever you leave the hostel or come back through the main gate. And this is very important. See, we have something called outing during instructional day and non-instructional day. During an instructional day, you can take 2 hours outing. So every student need to return back to the main gate by 7 p.m. and you can reach your respective hostel gate by 8:30 p.m. So what we generally do is we monitor all your outings through this biometric. In case if any student are found to be exceeding the time limit, then we need to call you and warn you for the first time. And if you're going to continue on that, and hope you don't do that, but still if you're going to continue on that, we'll make sure that you will not further allowed to go out. So it is the responsibility of the parents to let them know that they are permitted to move only within the 5-kilometer radius around VIT. So you have all submitted an affidavit stating that the students will follow the norms of the hostels. So don't entertain your wards to move to the places which is not permitted.
Okay, so regarding the leave, I joined ma'am to give small information. That shuttle facility is for the girls hostel only, I mean the library, what I'm pointing. And about the leave approval, so we are having two separate systems we are following. For the men's hostel, boys students, the leave approval should be done only by their proctors. Proctor means like your faculty advisor. Whereas in the girls hostel, they are following the wardens, and wardens will call their parent, and after getting the consent from the parent only, the leave will be approved. But for the boys hostel, only the proctor approval is must. And regarding the with parent leave, we don't have any limit. If parent are visiting campus, you are permitted n number of times. And most important, till CAT 1 examination, no students are permitted for the outing, even for the instructional day or non-instructional day. No 2 hours or the 4 hours are permitted until any medical emergency. It will be verified properly. And regarding the hostel norms, so we are, as ma'am said, you people are submitting the affidavit. I hope all have noted the points which are mentioned in the affidavit. If not, then have a look again before signing it. And silence hour should be maintained from 9 o'clock to 6 o'clock because everyone should enter into the block by 9 o'clock sharp. And our supervisors will come to the door for the attendance, not like a roll call. You people will come down and give the attendance. No systems we are following. We are having a biometric face detection machine. Every room, our people will knock and then they will enter into the room. It's not about the privacy. Like, we will check the condition of the room, or any clean to be done, or there is any misconduct they are doing. For that purpose only our people are visiting the room. And regarding the personal responsibility point number 4, actually we are providing individual cupboard with lock and key. So all are requested to keep your valuable things. If you are going for the classrooms or any nature calls, please keep your laptops, mobile phones, mobile chargers, wallet or earbuds, any valuable things, keep it inside the cupboard and put it lock and come out of it. Even though we are having a number of CCTVs in and around the campus, we cannot find it out. And regarding the electrical appliances, no students are permitted to use your own kettle or the iron box or the oven kind of cooking equipments. So it's strictly prohibited. If at all anything is found, then we will confiscate the item and will not give it back until you are completing your degree. Even we will take action against that kind of. And we are happy to share that VIT is a ragging-free campus. Even if you are feeling some kind of any information, you are welcome to meet any of our hostel authorities. We are here to help you people. And no students are permitted to stay as a day boarder if more than 60-kilometer radius address is mentioned in your student's profile. And regarding the code of conduct, it's there in the VIT website. Please have a look on it before committing any mistake. And regarding the review committee, we are having a practice of conducting the review committee meeting, which is hosted by respected Vice President and Pro-Vice Chancellors and all our hostel authorities, and the students volunteers will be there. You people can be a part of it after joining the hostel, and you will be called for raising your compliances. Then and there we will address it. And about the mess and menu committee, if you are facing any particular items to be changed, for the season based we will change the menu also. You will be given full rights to give your inputs. And regarding the facility wise, so we are providing Wi-Fi facility, but that will be up to midnight, 12 o'clock only, because everyone should sleep at least for 6 hours, so that we will switch off the router. And food stalls are available in all the blocks. Night canteen facilities available. Other than the regular mess, night canteen facilities available from 10 p.m. to 12 midnight, but it is a separate payment. You need to make and use it. And coffee shop is available inside the hostel premises. You are providing the newspaper, study places and TV halls we are having. And these are all the few room facilities. And we are having a gym, well-equipped gym facility, because the previous speaker, Mange Karasimam, has given enough photos. And we are having ATM facilities in and around the campus. We are having a general store and pharmacy, amphitheater we are having, and spa, means the saloon we are having in both the men's hostel and ladies hostel. And you're having a centralized laundry facility, which is included in your hostel facility, hostel payment itself. You can use 44 number of washes per year. First aid center we are having, other than the main health center, we are having a first aid center in both MH and LH. And we are having a driving school facility.
So, coming to this, the most sought out event after this is your Freshers' Day. So, this is the event of which the first thing to take place. So, all the talents, whatever you have, this is the place for you, platform to showcase the talent. So, once you get into this, then all the clubs and chapters will definitely hunt you. So, I'm taking this platform to invite you all for this Freshers' Meet. It's only the students, not the parents. So, I would like all the students, with whatever the talents you have, you need to participate, and this is what we do every time. And then, so we, for the girl students, we have a self-defense workshop. So a team from Chennai Krav Maga, they used to visit us, and we have a different schedule which has been conducted, because we know the girls, when you come out, the world is going to be very challenging. So how to face this world? So we make sure that every girls who are enrolled here will be trained with this Krav Maga training, so to protect yourself in case of any untoward incident. And as I said, VIT is very rich in the diversified culture. So we have lots of celebrations, starting from the Holi to Diwali to Pongal or any other events. So this is a platform. From today morning, you should be hearing lots of academics, placement, and SDs and everything. So we are here to say that. So VIT is not only a place for academics, it's also for lots of entertainment. So these are the few pictures which is shown here. And one more thing to add, at the end of every assessment exams, we have a DJ. So every student for 2 hours, we arrange a DJ. So it's your platform wherein you can have really fun during that time.
Okay, so this is our honogram. So before that, only for the girls students, they will arrange for the self-defense. But since, as chancellors are mentioned in the morning session, 2 blocks from the men's hostel is received by the ladies hostel. So that we are also in a plan of conducting self-defense workshop for the male students also, because the crowd is increasing, because they are going to dominate us, it seems. So in future, it may be value required. I hope all the male parent are accepting my point. And about our anagram, so some claps from heart, it seems. Okay, so we both hostels are reporting to the Pro-Vice Chancellor, 2 directors for individual MH and LH, and followed by the Chief Warden. And in men's hostel, we are having a 2 associate chief warden, and in ladies hostel, only 1 associate chief wardens. And we are having a 4 special task warden in men's hostel: warden food, warden discipline, warden attendance, and warden events. So they will be taking care of all the events related to their portfolio through the year. And having wardens of individual blocks. In men's hostel, we are having a 21, not 21, now it has become 19. So 19 blocks we are having. For all the individual blocks, we are having a warden. So wardens are called as teaching professors. So even if you are having any doubts, you can clarify during their duty times. They will be available in your particular block from 9 o'clock till 11 o'clock. And other steps are all the office administrative process we are following, even the same thing followed by the ladies hostel also. And as I said, myself Mohana Sundaram from School of Computer Science and Director of Men's Hostel, and another person, Dr. Satya Velu, he is a professor from Agri Department. He is the Chief Warden of the Men's Hostel, and there are 2 Associate Chief Wardens we are having. First one, Dr. Dinesh Kumar, from Professor from Mathematics, and Dr. Hamadri Reddy from same mathematics department. They both of taking care of the zone 1, 2, 3, 4. There are 4 zones we splitted in the men's hostel premises. And this is the contact details of all the freshers block alone, because we are having all the blocks with individual intercom numbers. If your ward is not answering your calls, please call the particular landline number. If you are informing, within no time, your ward will be in your call. And individual mail ID is given, and 24/7 contact number is given. Senior supervisors will take care of it, and security guard number also given. So those last 2 numbers are all from the hostel administrator office.
Coming to this ladies hostel, I am the director, Dr. Nirmala Sundaram from the Chemical Engineering School, and I could see lots of chemical engineering students sitting here. Welcome again from my end. And we have Dr. Maithili, is the chief warden from the Biotech School, and Dr. Jagadishwari from the School of Advanced Science from the Mathematics Department. And this is the contact number. This contact number is a hostel office. And as I told you earlier, you need to get the contact number of respective blocks where your ward is be enrolled. And this will be used only between 9:30 and 6 p.m. daily, until Monday to Saturday. And
So
as we go.
with the note, usually we do say, VIT hostel is a home away from home.
Thank you.
So I hope you all will enjoy your stay. Happy learning.
As a fresher, it is very essential for you to know that we care for you in every aspect. It's not just academics, examination, etc. So that way, I now welcome our energetic Students Welfare Director, Dr. C.D. Naiju, to enlighten you about the student welfare activities at VIT. Please.
Good afternoon. You heard a lot of rules, no, from hostels. This is a department which I represent. We don't follow any rules, but we make sure all students follow the rules. Right. That means we are here for the welfare of the students and wellness of the students 24/7. And we have a team of 21 faculties plus office staff members. I'll just introduce them. Before that, this is the organogram. We have 6 assistant directors and office staff, and second part is a counseling division. We have 11 counselors headed by Rita Rani Bhattacharya, and the third part is a student team, which are from the final years to freshers. We have a set of students who will act as the executive members, member secretary, and program representatives. I'll just later on I'll describe what it is about. Myself, Director of Student Welfare. I have Professor Raju. Each assistant directors have different roles. It is displayed there like day scholar, he will be taking in charge, and also the disciplinary action coordinator. Please. Next is Varalakshmi. She was the MC today. She takes care of the proctor, ECA course, and girls student safety and modesty on the campus. And she also represents the mediator between hostel office and students. Next, Professor Varalakshmi. She takes care of the NRI and foreign students welfare, and also in charge of freshers welfare, exclusively for freshers, then all the student scholarship and student council coordinator. Architect Dinesh, he looks after all the clubs and chapter activities, student discipline again, and student insurance. Dr. Pradeep, he is the program representative coordinator, and also we release newsletter where students' articles are published, then all the student achievements, plus he selects students to represent VIT for external participation. Then one more assistant director, Rajesh Reddy Mudra. Right now he is in Poland for another assessment. Now coming to counseling team, I invite HOD, Dr. Rita Rani, Mr. Felix, yeah, he's not there, Dr. Dhanalakshmi, Ms. Jessica, Mr. Parthiban, Mr. Jetson, sorry, Dr. Jetson, please. Mr. Clinton. Muralidharan. Ms. Reshma. Beulah. Ms. Lakshmi. So these are the people who actually take care of the wellness of your kid when they are on campus 24/7 throughout your life in VIT. Now I invite Dr. Rita Rani to explain little more about counseling department.
Thank you, Dr. Naiju. It's really pleasant for me to stand beside you all And telling something about mental health, yes, very much. Counselors are just beside you. Without mental health support, the other supports cannot be done. So in counseling, we take care of all the three problems or issues which the students comes across. They are personal, academic, and psychological. So in personal, we can say that the students, they suffer from homesick. You know, there are many students who have come here to stay in the hostel for the first time in their life. Maybe their parents will be leaving and this is the first time they are going to just check how they are going to be independent in their lifestyle. It's very, very important for all of you. And there are times when we think and overthink a lot. Sometimes we feel that there are some relationship problems and all, or peer pressure. Please do come to the counselors. The counselors are available in almost all the buildings. Wherever you are going for your classes, they will be there. There is a board. Life is very precious. Yes, life is precious for everyone, and we do consider that we are there to help you all in this. So there are places where you people will be feeling lonely, and you may not have friends and all. You may want to speak to someone. There we will be available. These are all personal issues. We will be coming in detail when we come for the human values classes and work for you. Academics, yes, you all are brilliant. You all are very good in academics, but sometimes there may be obstacles. Sometimes you may feel that I'm scoring very less marks and we do not know where to approach. Please come up to us and share your thoughts and feelings. We can just guide you, support you, and show you the way where you can come across and solve your issues and come up in the academics. There may be somewhere where you may have lack of concentration or lack of confidence within yourself. Please do come to us and share. We will be helping you all out. And psychological, yes, after COVID we have come across, there are so many psychological issues and all. So there may be sometimes anxiety. We all are anxious, isn't it? But sometimes if the anxiety goes beyond our level and it is very persistent, if you come across in your day-to-day life, it is time to be worried about, and you can approach us over there. There may be sometimes OCDs or, depression, or sometimes there are other issues like personality disorders. We may think that we are losing our own personality somewhere. So we are always available. And another thing I would like to tell you all, both students and parents, you all can approach us. Even in the website, you can see our names, our cabin numbers and all. Even the mail IDs are there. If the parents, you feel that your ward is having some other issues and all, and the ward is unable to reach us, please do inform us. We will be helping you all out. And our numbers are already there in Life is So Precious notice boards. Please reach us by messaging us. So you can message us, you can call us on emergency. Anytime as it is shown that 24/7 we will be available here. There are residential counselors, those who are available in the hostels too. Please do reach us, all of us. And even in the hostel notice board, you can see our numbers. Please message us, you can mail us, you can just tell us what the problem you are facing. So you will be getting an appointment from the counselors and you will be reaching all of us. Thank you for being with us. Thank you so much.
Thank you. All of you scanned the QR code to know your proctor, right? Anybody knows what is proctor? No. A proctor is a faculty and he will be allotted 20 students each. That means one faculty will be having 20 students. It will be like he'll be like a parent away from home. So he'll be the person, one point in contact with the parent. If at all any issues related to academics or any other, you can always be in touch with the proctor. And he will be the responsible person to approve your ward's leave also. Those are in hostel. Okay. More responsibility is there. So they will be regularly monitoring your ward, conduct regular meetings. Few compulsory meetings are there. before the internal exams and final year exams. Compulsory the ward has to meet and update about his academics. In turn, proctor will update you about the students' well-being on campus. He will be the person for academic guidance, personal guidance, and also the leave approvals. And at this point, I want to inform parents that you have to ask your wards to apply only for hometown leave. Students may compel you and say a lot of stories to make believe you that you want to go to your friend's house in Chennai or Bangalore. Those leaves will not approve. Okay, it is a risk of the parents to do that because we had many bad experiences in the previous years while approving the leaves like this. Okay, so I request all the parents not to approve any leave other than the hometown leave. Students will be happy here, don't worry about it. We 20 people are there to take care of you all. Okay. So I think QR code was already circulated and students can download this VITN app where all your academics and regular events will be displayed. Campus map already circulated. Now coming to the student code of conduct. In the starting I told no, we will be here to make sure you are following the rules. Okay. And if at all you break it, there are another rules there where you will be punished. So this particular QR code or just go to vit.ac.in, scroll down onto the left, third on the bottom there is a link student code of conduct. There is a 83 codes are there or 83 rules are there which a student has to follow to have a happy life in VIT. Okay. I say it's a happy life. Even spitting on campus, we take it as one of the code. Like that, any issues where we make that as a rules of VIT. Okay. This is for parents. More than students, parents should know the rules. If it is difficult to scan it here, you can always go to vit.ac.in, scroll down onto the left, third point from the last, it is student code of conduct. Okay. The first day induction is for parents. Later on, if at all any issue happens, including the examination, malpractice, whatever, as per this code, punishment will be given. Either warning, fine, suspension, and we are also not, will be giving expulsion as well. Okay. And this is a room where we can approach our office. PRP Annex 204. It's a 3-storied building where we have dance room, music rooms, drama room, multimedia rooms, resting rooms, gaming rooms, etc. And there is another one rule. Students, those are having permanent address within 60 kilometers, we call them as day scholars. So they will not be eligible for hostels. Remaining students are called day scholars. Okay. For day scholars, remaining students are called hostlers. We will be allotting the room for them. For day scholars, we have bus facility from different locations in Vellore, bike parking areas, then resting areas, and you can see CCTV camera, no? There are 5,305 cameras on the campus, everywhere, including the classrooms. So your children are closely monitored for safety and security on campus. Right. And this, anything unusual happens, we can check the recordings and inform you. Your ward is doing like this, please avoid it. We do have student insurance. We have you saw the video, right? 106, this is the older slide, 106 clubs and 62 chapters. Whichever area you take it, we do have one club or chapter. Then all student information will be passed by Student Welfare Office. NRI students, we have a separate welfare department. And for freshers, we start with this induction, followed by newbie fiesta, where you will be invited to showcase your talent. Students will be invited for dance, music, playing musical instruments, whatever. You will give you a chance to perform in front of the juniors again, followed by Primavera, where you can compete each other. So initially you will have a individual stage, then we can have a group or a group dance. Then you compete each other, and we from student welfare have a budget of 5 lakhs as prize money. And for girls, students and modesty, we have a lady counselors plus assistant directors, where they have regular meetings with them. They guide them in modesty in dressing, follow the hygiene, other grievances, and regularly awareness sessions are organized for girl students. Then, for BTech students, we have an compulsory 2-credit course which is not credited, but all students has to go any one of the courses run by these clubs and chapters. Joining the club is different, this course is different. It's a 2-credit non-compulsory course. Then, as far as I know, VIT is the only institute who helps in allowing the students to participate in national and international competition by funding for registration, travel, food and accommodation. Whatever the amount is, we take care of all the registration part, travel, accommodation and food. So if you are talented, you can always approach our student welfare office and get guidance how to join the clubs or how to represent VIT for other institutes. These are a few images: dance, music, photography, debate, MUN, drama, quiz club. 162 are there, you can select. And for mechanical students, not only mechanical, ECE, whatever, we have different 32 technical teams, starting from aero modeling teams of different class, lightweight, bigger span, remote control, etc. These teams actually compete in international stage. Drone teams, rocketry team, last month they went to NASA competition. Also, mini baga teams, Formula student cars for IC engines, for hybrid and electric. 3 student Formula cars are there and 4 mini baga teams. Then we do have Robo Wars team. As of now, we are the top in India in 80 kg class. We have beaten few foreign teams, IIT Mumbai team, IIT Delhi team, IIT Kanpur team, Delhi College of Engineering team, etc. And now, as of now, we are the top in Robo Wars. We have a super bike team and 2 rover teams. They also compete for NASA events. And during University Day, we award the students separately for merit awards. 10% of each programs will be awarded with cash prize and certificate, starting from 15,000, 9,000, 7,000, then 1,000 rupees each. Then all the students who bring laurels to VIT, they are again honored during the University Day. Morning Chancellor told about attendance, right? During this day, we honor the students, those are having 100% attendance. Be a cash prize plus certificate. Should I mention this? Yeah. This is a ragging-free campus. As per UGC mandate, we do have a anti-ragging cell comprising of 155 faculty members, local police people, NGO, civilians, parents, students, etc. It's a team of more than 250. They will be starting today. They will be on campus in different rounds as per the mandate. But till now, nothing is reported in VIT about ragging. We have a strict policy. So if at all any seniors come and ask you something, please report to us. Numbers will be displayed in the digital media, or always we can contact the student welfare office. Don't worry about anything like ragging is there on campus. Parents, be happy. Here we are here to help you out or support you. Yeah, again coming disciplinary committee. I don't want to mention this. Hope we are getting best students on campus this year. If at all, this is the age when students try to, or otherwise we cannot call them students, right? But few different policies are there and 83 codes. So please follow that. Yeah, mobile phones Without mobile phone, after getting a first thing, what you do is looking at the mobile phone, no? Even date, we have to check the mobile phone or time. So you are allowed to carry the mobile phone, but put in the silent mode while in the classroom. And exam halls, it is very, very strict. Possessing the mobile phone means we will cancel all the exams. For example, if you are having 6 exams in a term, and in the last exam you are caught with a mobile in the class, all 6 exams will be cancelled. That means semester, all exams cancelled, you will lose a semester, okay? So make sure you are not carrying your mobile phone into the classroom. Also, don't, in the dress, don't wear any tracksuit and come to the class. Okay, those dressing is not allowed. Once again and repeat, no mobile phones should be carried into the examination hall, even if it is in switched off mode. Okay, possessing the mobile phone is punishable as malpractice. Many rules are there. Control of examination will circulate his rules later on. Student council, this is the highest or the prestigious student body on campus, and only premium students are allowed to or selected for this committee. And these people, we have 120 student council members starting from freshers to the senior final years. They are very powerful such a way that even faculties are sacked with their recommendation. If they say this faculty is not taking the class properly, if we represent that through student council, and if the faculty is found fault, we make sure he is sent out of the campus. Also, all the amenities on campus, if represented through student council, of course through student welfare, management has never said no to that. Management has never said no. So management is very supportive for student activities or need in campus. This is the last year committee. And program representatives. These are toppers in the class. Every 250 students in a class means a batch, one male and a female student will be nominated by the dean, and they represent as a program representatives. They in turn represent all the academic related issues. If the syllabus is vast, syllabus is not good, faculty is not proper, faculty is not on time. For some faculties are very strict in giving marks, or arrogant to the students, whatever. These students have the power to represent that. Of course, we do have a in-house FM station. It's a community radio where we live stream for community development. And student teams are there as radio jockeys. And this is one of the prestigious scheme by the management called as the STAR scheme, support for the advancement of rural students. From Tamil Nadu, from each district, students, those who are studying in government schools, the toppers are given free seat in VIT. Okay, 38 district, 2 students each, we invite them to join VIT, and whichever course they are asking, we give them. And we give, fees is free, hostel is free, food is free, medical allowance is there, and make sure they study well and get good job. And this is one of the prestigious scheme started by our Chancellor in 2008. As of now, we have crossed 1,024, I think, 1,042 students. And out of this, 55 students are working abroad. And I would like to say that they come from a very, very low income, maybe daily wages 100 rupees or 200 rupees, thatched house, or they are very, very underprivileged background, and those are topper in the district. We invite them and train them in English, make them study well, and give them a job. Then, of course, all are eligible for different scholarship given by VIT, industry, NGOs, or government. We will be sending frequent mails. You can apply for it and get benefit out of it. And we do have 2 mega events called as the Rivera, which is a international culture and sports festival, which happens in the month of February, and Gravitas coming up in September 26, 27, 28, where technical and management levels will be held. These are the this is the same venue, a bigger stage, 80 by 40 feet and 6 feet height stage. These are the few photographs. And we do celebrate all the national days, starting from Republic Day, Independence Day, then International Yoga Day, Women's Day, Tourism Day, Suicide Prevention Day, Happiness Day. Whatever international and national days are there, we make sure it is celebrated in VIT. Do you know the strength, student strength? It is 40,000 on campus. So we make sure minimum 10 to 15 events are happening daily. And we do organize all the government initiatives, Water ID, Young India, Swachhata Pakoda, pledge taking, etc. Then we have students from all the states and union territories in India. So we make sure that all state festivals are celebrated on campus. Not religious festival, all the state festivals, starting from Pongal, Assam Bihu, Baisakhi, Ugadi, Gudi Padwa, Onam. Yeah, August 31st we are celebrating Onam this year. Yeah, and we do make sure students are a social being. We make or train them or make them attend some social activities outside the campus. We allow them to go to the nearby orphanages, blind homes, old age homes, etc. for being with them, giving them food or training them, etc. And we also have 3 blood donation camps, one in August, December and month of March. And also we give materials for the needy, clothes, notebooks, etc. Oh, again coming back to the code. Parents, just inform your wards to go through this, because to give them a good welfare and wellness, students should follow the student code of conduct. And for the freshers, we have email ID. If at all, if you have any doubts, you can send an email as well, freshersaffairs@vit.ac.in. This is my number, 9566656772. You can note it down. For any issues, you can keep in touch with me. Same number is given for anti-ragging affidavit. One number was there, right? Same number. It's my phone number only. Note it down. Any issues is there, you just contact me. You are welcome to my office, room number 204, PRP Annex. It's a 3-storied building for students alone. Once again, happy life in VIT. We are here to support. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now I invite Dr. Ramesh V, Director, Central Library, to brief about the rules and facilities of VIT Central Library.
Good afternoon. I hope all of you had your lunch. So this is called Periyar EVR Library. How many of you from outside Tamil Nadu? How many of you from outside? Okay, quite a few. Have you heard of E.V. Ramasamy, Periyar? Well, he was supposed to be instrumental in making education available to everybody, irrespective of caste, social status, etc. He democratized education, and therefore the library was named after him. Next slide. So this is our library building, the physical library. I'll tell you about the other library. It's a physical library. This is a building. Next slide. So this is the library vision. You must have heard I think we didn't have that. The vision of the library is to be a world class. You can read it yourself. It is in parallel with the university's vision and mission statement, which is found in every building. And library has its own vision and mission statement. Our built-in area is 6,300 square meters. Our seating capacity is 1,650, and it is protected with fire alarms. This is only the physical library. Besides that, you have a library in every of your laptops. All your laptops and all your mobile phones, you can access the library. I'll tell you more about it as we go along. So our timings, we start 7:30 a.m. in the morning and we are open until 12:30. And they already told you the rules by which girl students can use the library. There will be buses, transportation facilities to the library and from the library. So on weekends and holidays, we open from 9 to 6. So library is open on all days. So you can always refer. And during your examination, there are no holidays. Even during weekends, the timings will be 7:30 to 12:30 during exams. So that so the holiday timings don't apply for exam times. So, any star students here? Any of you star students? Star students யாரா இருக்காங்களா இங்க? Star students யாரும் இல்லையா? Okay. So then, if you are a UG student, you can borrow 4 books and you can keep them for 14 days. You can borrow 4 books, you can keep them for 14 days. Star students can borrow 6 books and they can keep it for the whole semester so that they don't have to spend money on buying expensive books. Right? So you can see how much facilities we are providing for the star students. And of course, the other things don't apply to you. Research scholars, staff, faculty, etc., they can keep the books for longer days. Then we have about 2.5 lakhs physical printed e-books. And we have 90,000, we have 2.5 lakhs printed books. And we have about 90,000 titles. And then we have 3.5 lakhs e-books which can be accessed through your Wi-Fi. After the orientation program is over, you will be given an ID number, etc. You will get your ID cards and all that. And you will automatically become a member of the library. You will automatically become a member of the library. That means you can log into the library website. We have a web pack for finding the status of the books in the library. You don't have to come to the library to check whether a book is available or not available. And you can renew your books also online. You don't have to come to the library. You have to come to the library only to browse and borrow the books, or if you want to read the reference books. And when you return the books, you don't have to come to the library. You can just drop it through the window. It will slide through the conveyor belt, and you will get an SMS in your mobile phone. If you don't get an SMS, immediately report to the library facilities. Otherwise, what will happen is, you would have returned the book, and at the end of the semester, you get an email saying you have to pay a heavy fine for not returning the book. Okay, so as soon as you return the book, see that, check your mobile phone to see whether you get the SMS that you returned the book. Right? But even otherwise, it's not a big problem. You just complain to us, we'll correct the situation. So this is the organogram. The director of library is myself. We have a deputy librarian. And all these senior assistant librarians, they are all qualified librarians. We have 4 PhDs and the remaining are masters. One is a bachelor's. All of them are qualified librarians. Only the administrative staff and attendants are not librarians. All the rest are qualified librarians. They can help you in locating a book and they'll take care of other things. Then these are the types of books we have. For other than the subject books, we have books for competitive exams, like your civil services, etc. Then books on soft skills. This is in addition to your textbooks. This is in addition to your academic books, we have all these books. We have soft skills books. We have books on statements, Nobel laureates and biography. We have regional and foreign language books. How many of you have the habit of reading other than textbooks? How many of you read other than textbooks? Do you read e-books or do you read printed books? How many of you read printed books? Good. Still so many reading printed books. Good. So we have about 3,000 books for general entertainment. We have 3,000 books. They include both fiction and non-fiction. And you can recommend books. Suppose your favorite book is not available, you can make a recommendation through the VTop. Whether it's your recommendation or a faculty member's recommendation or a staff member recommendation or even my recommendation, it will be treated equally. It will go through the proper procedure. We'll check whether it's already available. If it's not available, we'll make an order to the purchase department and they'll purchase the book. It will take some time. You can find the status of your recommendation. Once you recommend a book, You can find the status of accommodation in the VTOP itself. Even for that, you don't have to come to the library. So the automated system, to enter the library, you have to show your face. As you see in other places, we have a facial recognition system to enter the library. In case you have any problem, inform the staff there, somebody from inside will come and permit you through the side gate. There will be a side gate there, they'll permit you. In case the biometrics recognition system fails, or due to any other reason, or if you're a guest, if you're not a student, if you're a guest, then you have special arrangements for letting you to visit the library. So we have a biometric gate with a flap barrier, and then there's an RFID technology for every book. You can bring whatever books you want to the library, except those books you checked out from the library. If you have checked out a book from the library, you can't bring that book into the library. If you take out a book without checking in, there'll be an RFID, it'll give a beep sound. That means you're taking a book without checking out. So these are meant for security reasons, to prevent books become missing and so on. Okay? And suppose you want to find out any book, the floor staff will allow you to locate a book. The books are arranged accordingly as per the number given there, the floor, all the numbers are given, row, column, everything is given, and the book will normally be there. But of course, students they borrow a book and then they place it, or they hide the book somewhere. Every day our staff members will be going through the racks and rearranging all the books. Right? So this is for online public access catalog. You can check the status of any book, whether the book is available, whether it is available in the rack, or whether it's been lent out. All those information will be available online. You don't have to ask anybody. You can just type in the book name and the ID number. You will get the information. The same thing. Similar to what I said, there is a touchscreen kiosk. You can check the library information. Then book transactions. If you want to check out, you do this. You just place the book there, press your ID number, then the name of the book will appear, and you would have checked out, and then you have to show it to the gate. In the gate, they'll put the stamp, and you can pick out the book. So, surveillance, I think a lot of people told you about, you'll all be under surveillance for the next 4 years. All of you will be under surveillance, right? They already told you the number of CCTV cameras. We have CCTV cameras in the library as well. Every floor has a CCTV camera. So undesirable behavior in the library will not be tolerated. Of course, I don't want to say all the rules. You had enough education rules, so I won't state the rules again. Except the library should not be used for unintended purposes. Then remote access and online resources. As I told you, the library is not restricted to this building. Even though it's a big building, we have 3 floors, ground floor plus 3 floors. That's not only the library. There's a library in every laptop. After you become a member, you'll get a VTOP. There'll be something called VTOP, which is a one-stop login for all your student affairs. You go into the study, log into VTOP, then you can log into the library. You can recommend books. But before recommending, you're advised to check whether the book is already available in the library. But many people don't do that. So again, we do the checking, and it's already there, we'll tell you it's already there. How many copies are there also, we'll tell you. If you want more copies, you can order more copies. So, So suppose we have other networking sources. We have Delnet for accessing papers and books outside the library, anywhere in India. Other e-resources are there. Then there are other things like, this is how you log in. By using the access facility, you can log in, and you will have a username and ID. For Webpack, your username and password are your ID number. And this is the way if you log into this, you will get all this. So you can access e-books and journals. Suppose some of you are very bright, and the teachers are impressed with you. They'll invite you to do research with them. They'll invite you on their research projects. Even as a UG student, you can do research. We are encouraging UG students to do research, and you can publish. And obviously, the faculty member will be an author, but you will be the first author. You can be the first author, or if you have done a minor cooperation, you will be the second author. Normally, some of the ideas will be, some of the major work will be done by the research work will be done by the faculty member. He'll use you for your assistance. Whatever you can do, you can contribute. Whatever the staff, the faculty can do, he will contribute. You can publish papers while you're still a UG student. So these are all the publishers from whom we get the books and journals. These are all the publishers and books from whom we get the visa site, both online and offline. These are mostly online services. So these are the different journals. That is mainly for research. These are the e-books. Again. Then you can search for the journals by just typing into the search. You can find out whether the journal is available. Then you can search for journals and get the journals right into your laptop. You can download them. You can download e-books. You can download research papers. You can download a lot of material from your laptop. You don't have to come to the library if you're using the e-resources. You need to come to the library when you want the physical books, and if you want to study there are tables available, and there are some discussion rooms for which you can go with permission. Right? For discussion rooms, we mainly for faculty members. If students want to use the discussion rooms, they need the special permission. Again, this is again about how to search and get the books. Okay, encouraging wealth creation children from 4 families. Okay, this is just an example. Then we find out how many people log in. We maintain, these are the e-book publishers. These are books from which we get e-books. This is for full text e-journals. This is mainly for researchers. And you can also be a researcher. There are, even UG research is also encouraged. And those are the databases. You can get whatever information you want from the databases. You don't have to go out anywhere in search of information. All the information, most of the information is available here. Otherwise, we'll get it from you by us. You can contact us. If you're looking for any information is not available here, we'll try to get you from outside wherever it is available. So we will not let you without information. These are the standard databases, etc. Thesis and dissertation, these are for research students. These are journals in Tamil and Hindi. Tamil, its pronunciation is Tamil. In English, it is written as Tamil. Okay? Tamil is pronounced as Tamil. I don't know how many of you can get it. These are the technical journals. Falful, I think, is an agricultural journal. Keti magazine, I think it is agriculture. I'm not sure. Tamil computer science magazine in Tamil. Then Pasumai Vigadan is an agricultural magazine. These are available. And then we have newspapers in as many languages as possible. If there is no newspaper in your own language, please come and tell us. We'll try to get those newspapers, provided a local agent is available. If a local agent is available, and say you want a Bengali newspaper or some other newspaper, we will try to get it for you. Right? So you don't have to feel lost. You can still be in touch with your hometown. You can read the newspapers. You can come to the library and you can read in the newspapers in your own language besides English. But we have only English and South Indian languages plus Bengali and Hindi. I don't know whether we have Marathi and Gujarati. I think we have a Gujarati. I don't know. I'm not quite sure. Okay? You can come and check it out in the library. And then for general reading, we have biographies and autobiographies, fiction and non-fiction. We have about 3,000 books in English, Tamil and Hindi, definitely these 3 languages, maybe in other languages. And you can always recommend if you want more books. These books are read purely for entertainment, not connected with your academic work. So if you want to spend time, you can come to the library and read these books, or you can borrow these books and read them in your rooms. This is how you log in. Okay? So this is physics. I think those who wrote JEE, you will know about Resnick and Halliday. Well, this is how you locate the book, 3rd row, 4th column, 4E and all that. Then e-books you can access through e-gateway. You will get an e-gateway password. So these are the statistics regarding the books, e-books, journals, technical magazines and e-magazines. So the e-resources far outnumber the print resources as per the present trend. So these are the books I read. I think we don't need all this. You don't need to. We have about a budget of about 20 crores per year. Our budget is 20 crores per year. Okay. And we have membership with other libraries also. We have the American Library in Chennai, British Council, Delnet, Yashod Sindhu, Malibnet in Chennai, and Shodh Ganga. You can access all these libraries through these cards. You can access those libraries also. Right? And if time permits, I will ask them to put the video. So you can see for that. This is Tirukural. This is the world's biggest Tirukural. You can check it out in Wikipedia. You can check it out in Wikipedia. The world's biggest Tirukural is in VIT library. Tirukural, by the way, is 1330 couplets. Couplets means only 2 lines of timeless wisdom. Okay, 1333 couplets. Each couplet has got only 2 lines. And English translations, these are the translations of paraphrasing of those Tirukural. Some English versions are available. So those of you who don't know Tamil, you can benefit from Tirukural. It gives you timeless wisdom. You can judge for yourself. You can judge for whether wisdom is timeless or not. And these are the future plans. And if you have time, we can put the video, sir. If you have time, we can put the video. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now I invite Dr. C. Ramesh Kumar, Director, Institution Innovation Council. He'll brief on Incubation Center, Students Idea Club, and entrepreneurship. Please.
Good afternoon, all of you. I welcome all the students and parents for today's induction program. I'm very happy to stand before the future architects of technology. You have just entered into the world of engineering. Congratulations to all the students who got admitted to VIT. I'm Dr. Ramesh Kumar, Director, Office of Innovations. And in the next 10 minutes, I'll be briefing you about Institute's Innovation Council. Then we have Entrepreneurship Development Cell, and then IPR and E-Cell. So these are all coming under Office of Innovations. So I'll be touching upon briefly what we do at Innovations. So you all are aware that innovation has become a buzzword. Let it be an industry or educational institute. On the long run, the survival of the entity depends on what is the innovation that you bring end of the day. So innovation has become very important. We are following the footsteps of Western country. Even now the number of startups, if you look at, we are slowly increasing the number of startups. Maybe now I'll touch upon those data also. So Office of Innovations, so when we speak about innovations, educational institute like VIT, innovation leads to 3 outcomes, though there are multiple outcomes. But educational institutes usually have 3 outcomes. The first one is maybe a product. The second one can be an intellectual property. And the third one may be a startup. Maybe all these 3 are interlinked, and sometimes it stops in with any one entity. So at Office of Innovations, we have, as I told you, 3 entities. One is the Institute Innovation Council. This is the organogram. It is headed by the President of Institute's Innovation Council is Dr. Jyotish Kumar. Then we have E-Cell. The convener of E-Cell or Entrepreneurship Development Cell is Dr. Vidya. And finally, we have IPR and TTO Cell. The convener is Dr. Amitava Mukherjee. And if you want to know more about all these 3 entities are given below the web link, just you can go through and know more details about all these entities. So again, now just to continue, the innovations are becoming very, very popular in India. If you look at the outcomes, as I told you, it's leading to a lot of startups. So in 2016, if you take the number of startups in the country, registered startups, it was somewhere closer to 460 startups. Last year, that is end of January 2025, the number of startups increased to 1,60,000, the number of startups in India. And it has created jobs for close to 17,000 people. So that is what is the power of startup now. And with the statistics also says that India has the third largest startup ecosystem in the world. So in order to augment and keep the innovation ecosystem active in the campus, the management has created Office of Innovations, and we continuously work to identify people and then help them to come out with innovations. So I will touch upon each and every entity, briefly all the three entities. Coming to Institutions Innovation Council, this is an initiative by Ministry of Education. The Ministry of Education has created Institution Innovation Council to bring innovation ecosystems in all higher educational institutes. So at VIT, we started IIC in 2019. So the major part of IIC, what IIC does is it creates awareness regarding innovation across the campus. So all we do in Innovation Cell is that we conduct a lot of programs. Every year we conduct close to 100 programs like hackathons, ideathons. So through these workshops, through these programs, we identified a talent pool of students who have ideas or who have alignment towards startups. We identify them and then we send them to EDC. So I will touch upon the EDC also on the next slide. So these are the programs or awareness programs that we conduct: ideathons, product design development. Then we have two events, mega events. One is the Innovation Week, and the second one is the World Entrepreneurs Day. So these two events we conduct in each semester. And then we have field visits, then we have investors interaction, then we have startup fair, alumni entrepreneur connect, outreach activities, and community and outreach activities also. So through these programs, we identify talent pool of students and then we connect them with EDC. So EDC, what EDC does is that it's a second phase. The first phase is to identify the students, and second phase, what we do is we identify talent pool and provide them with opportunities. Suppose if you have some idea that you want to create a product or you want to start a startup, so this is the right place where you can come. So there are funding schemes. Till last year, VIT is providing up to 2 lakhs per idea, per student, per idea, 2 lakhs. So with this grant, what you can do is you can convert your ideas into a product, that is, we call it as a minimum viable product or a proof of concept. So you can make your own product with that money. So what we do is every semester, our entrepreneurship development cell circulates emails for student startup grant. If you are interested in this grant, you can apply with a proposal. And these proposals will be evaluated by a committee, team of experts. And those proposals which have potential for a product development or a startup, they are all granted with the money. So till last year, it was around 2 lakhs. From this year, it is increased to 5 lakhs. So if you have an idea and you want to bring it into a market or a product into a market, or you want to venture into a startup, yes, now we are ready to provide you with 5 lakhs as an initial fund. It's a grant actually. Right, and during the process, suppose you receive this grant, and in the process, if you are not able to come out with a solution, yes, actually the EDC will connect you with mentors and experts from outside. So we have our own faculty mentors, and we have a group of mentors from outside also. industry experts and our own alumni also are there. They will try to help you out. And during this process, if you feel that you don't have enough time to come out with the product or to concentrate on your startup, there is one option available for you. There is a semester break. You can take one entire semester break, or otherwise there is an attendance exemption. You can go to regular class, or otherwise you can write exam. You will be exempted from attendance. So these are the facilities that you have actually. So the time period for this product development is 12 months. It's almost a year. During the end of the year, you have to come out with a product, right? And it will be evaluated. So the successful students who come out with the products, who come out with the useful outcome, what we do is we usually encourage them for registering a startup. So we have a technology business incubator at VIT. So it is again an independent entity inside VIT which helps in registering your startup and then incubating your startup. They have several funding schemes, let it be a government funding scheme, or they have private venture capitalists and angel funding. So you have opportunity to get funding up to 10 crores under different schemes. So there are a lot of startups that have emerged from these two entities, that is Entrepreneurship Development Cell and TBI. So the third, this is another data, interesting data. In last 3 years, there were around 83 grants. So we have provided around close to 83 grants for 83 teams to come out with the products, and each team can be comprised of more than one student. So close to 140 students benefited from the grant, and the 60 products, close to 60 products emerged from a student startup venture. So the next one is IPR. So what we do at IPR is that, suppose if you don't want to go for a startup, and if you have a novel idea, if it has a potential to be patented, and we help you to patent your ideas. So VIT is spending close to 1 lakh rupees per patent, right from filing to the grant. So if you have an idea, yes, you can very well connect with IPR cell. IPR cell is in CDMM, first floor. Anyhow, you will get to know all these locations. For more information related to the policies of startup policy and IPR policy, you can visit the website. And recently, we crossed 100 patents actually, starting of the year. Now currently the number of patents is 127, and number of design patents are close to 165. And last 1 year, we have filed patents close to 630 patents are filed. So the outcome is not just stopped by the grant alone. So what we do is, the next part is commercialization of the granted patent. So we have a TTO, Technology Transfer Office. So that office, what they do is, they identify the potential users and then they will connect with you. So for technology transfer. So these are the three entities. First one IIC, second one is EDC, and third one is IPR and TTO cell. So what, this is in a nutshell, what we do at VIT. So we have financial assistance up to 5 lakh rupees per idea. If you have any idea that you want to convert it into a product or a minimum viable product or proof of concept. We provide space for students during the pre-incubation and incubation phase, access to the state-of-art laboratories. So through Office of Innovation, suppose if you want to access any of our labs across any school, you want to access the facility, yes, we help you to access the instruments in that lab. And provide assistance for registering your startup, and this is through Technology Business Incubator. And provide faculty mentors to handhold you. And additional fund of up to 5 lakh rupees is provided to students as acceleration fund. So first 5 lakhs is for proof of concept. Followed by that, you can get another 5 lakhs for building your prototype. And we also connect all the students, that is emerging entrepreneurs, with our alumni entrepreneurs and experts from outside. So this is in the nutshell. So if you have an idea, you can approach us. We are sitting in TT 103, Technology Tower 103. Followed by this slide, I have also given some success stories. These are some of the Smart India Hackathon winners. It's a national level hackathon that is conducted by Minister of Education. And these are some of the successful startups. So to date, we have in the last 10 years, close to 10 years, we have close to 47 startups, bigger startups emerged out of VIT. For more information, you can browse through our website. Wish you all a happy learning. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now there's an announcement. So freshers who belong to BTech Electrical and Communication Engineering, BTech Electronics with Biomedical Engineering Specialization, BTech VLSI Design and Technology, please go to TT Portico. Your proctor's venue, your proctor meeting will be displayed there. Like you can see your proctor's name in the notice board displayed on TT Portico notice board. Please ignore the QR code scanning information because this is an easy alternative that we are willing to share with you. Please go to TT Portico and your proctor information is shared there. We understand that some of them are not able to see your proctors, so please go to TT Portico. Then, student who have taken BTech Healthcare Technology, your venue, most of your proctors will be in MG block. MG block. Students who have taken BTech Biotechnology, your venue is SMV block. If you go there, the notice board would display or show you who are your proctor, where you could meet them. For BTech Mechanical and Civil Engineering, you will have to go to GDN block and see the notice board over there. BTech Chemical Engineering, also SMV block. So with this, we have come to the conclusion of the program. I thank the freshmen and the parents for your continuous support and your patient listening. May this day be the start of meeting your lifelong friendships and creating unforgettable memories. This is Dr. Mohana Priya signing off. Thank you all.